What's up? Ah, another day in Norath. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. What's up? We made it. We're here. We're getting down in the world of Everquest, in the land of Norath. I wonder what that's from. I've never seen Joe Rogan do anything like that before. I need some cat's eye. Alright, let's empty out our bags. I got way too many stuff in my bags. Look at that. Bags are just full of junk. Bags are full of junk. How much junk is in your bags, Orky? A lot, dude. Grub worms. You name it. Toes. I got way too much stuff in these bags. A Jade Reaver. Is that a Jade Reaver in your bags, Orkboy? Yeah, it is. I've been walking around with a Jade Reaver in there. Looks like a few shards as well. Yep. A few lucid shards. Okay, what's in here? Gems. Alright. We need cat's eye agate. Let's go get some. Got to stock up on our reagents. Is this the right guy? I don't think he is. There's supposed to be a gem guy here. Here we go. Cat's Eye Agate. I need a bunch of it. My spell takes 3 per. Okay, pearls, we need 15. All right, there it is. Pearls, we got 40. That's usually what I keep. Cat's Eye Agate, we got 60. That's good. And then Malachite, we don't really need because we have the Epic Pet. The Epic Pet doesn't take one. But I'll keep a little handful in case, you know, another magician needs it. In case another mage needs one. Who's that? Who that? All right. Let's check our coin. Yeah, that's pretty good. 68 plat. Yeah. Now, where should we go adventure today? Level 59. I guess I'll do some LFG. 59 mage LFG. See what anybody says. It's a little early. We're in those low hours, those early hours, those degen hours. Yo, Catesius in the house. What's up? Good morning, Orkboy and friends. Good morning to you as well. Yes. Yes. Look, there's Hairy Toes. Damn, he got some hairy toes. It's like he looks like it's like a like he's a private eye or something, you know. His name is Hairy Toes. Yes, his name is Hairy Toes. Porting. I am a magician. I am a magician. Sorry, I am a magician. I guess that guy thought I was a wizard or something. I think he was asking me for a part. I would do it if I could, my man. I would do it if I could, but I can only reverse summon you. 200 pop hours. Yeah, dude. We're in the early bird. Orkboy's an early bird. Yeah. You know, I've thought about it. Because during prime time, there's more people, there's more views, there's more raids, there's more. It's better for the stream if I was to like do it at night. But I'm just so like tired at night. You know what I mean? I can't kick it in the chair, and I just want to lay on the couch and like watch TV at night. You know, I really don't want to even be on the computer. And so whenever I try to stream at night, it's very like lack. You know, there's no energy. There's no, you know, pizzazz, as they say. I'm just like, I just want to eat snacks and watch TV. But I thought about it. Okay, so that brings up a good point. Yesterday, Twitch changed their policy for becoming partner. They kind of lowered it a little bit, and they're also going to allow raids to count towards it. So if I can get 2 months in a row with 6 streams, I think it's 6, that are like an average of 75 plus, I could actually get it. I had those stats when Pantheon was cracking off. I actually had those stats, so like it's doable. If I was to change my schedule and try to go for a push, we might be able to do it. You know, it's something in the back of my mind. I was thinking about it. I don't know. Again, you know, for me it's real hard to stream at night because I'm just not into it. But that's when there's more people around. So that's when you would actually be able to push statistics. What adventure should we get in? I could go soloing some mobs. I don't know. We could go do a bunch of stuff. Is there an actual shared bank to put items through the shared bank? I didn't think there was. Let me go look. Let's go look at the bank. That would be super handy if I could pass my... Let's say I wanted to tweak a Shadow Knight, right? Maybe if I could transfer the items through my bank, that'd be a little bit... That'd be convenient. But I didn't think we had a shared bank like that. I think we only have, what is it, Platinum or something? Let me look. Let's have a little looky here. What do we have here? Oh yeah, look, there is a shared bank. Well, I'll be darned. I've been putting things in it, like weird pelts and coins that I've been finding. One of these days we'll go through this bank and clean it up, but it's not really full quite yet, so I don't mind. Shared bank, alright. Can you put a bag in the shared bank? Wow, you can. Holy smokes, okay. So we'll put a Backpack there. Yeah, we'll have to go through this bank at some point and clean it up. Alright, let's see. Jade Reaver. Yeah, Shadow Knight can use it. We're building up a little Shadow Knight set here. Flayed skin boots. Silver chitin hand wraps. Ring of the Goblin Lord. So it's actually pretty good for a Shadow Knight. Yeah. What else do we have in here? Envy and Woe. Broken Ancient Blade. Frayed Ethereal Drape. Monks can actually use that. That's funny. Robe of the Kedge. True Silver Mail Sleeves. Shadow Knights can't actually use it. They don't. Apparently they're not down with the True Silver. Shadow Knight. Flayed Skin Tunic. Let's go. Heck yeah. What else is in here? Spore covered hood. It's not great, but it's something. And then we also have some ring mail. What's this? Rune scale coat. Loam. Spore covered boots. Koteri boots. Koteri gloves. Nah. A Drollvarg mantle. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay. What's this? Fine steel two-hander. Alright. Okay, so we're getting a few things ready for the Shadow Knight that I'm probably going to make. Trader's Satchel. Oh yeah. Hallgresh Mojo Stick. Shock of Spikes. It's pretty cool. They seem like they're actually more powerful than you would think. Alright, let's do this and this. And this. What else is in here? Some tweak gear. We're getting together a little bit of tweak gear for my, I'm thinking of doing a Shadow Knight. We gotta tweak them up. Icy Blade, Ranger, Staff of the Dreaded Gaze, Necro, True Silver Mail Sleeves. Unfortunately, Shadow Knight can't wear them. What's this? A Tethered Leash, don't need it. Broken Ancient Blade, quest item. Okay, so I think that's it. Hey, Roland, how you doing this morning, friend? Welcome in, welcome in. It's another day in the park. It's a pretty good staff. Ring of Fire. Okay. I think that's it. I think that's about it. I was going to probably make a human Shadow Knight alt. And so we're just kind of piecing together some equipment. Now, what kind of adventure should we get into? I'm actually going to pull that off of there. We need some adventure. High Elf Cellar. Oh. $59 mage, looking for a group. What are you getting into today, Roland? It looks like meat. Dude, we got a new emote. Brand new emote on the Dude Boy Orkboy channel. A Chat GPT special. Yeah, I like Chat GPT because you can literally tell it just, you know, hey, make me an emote and use my picture, and boom, you got an emote right then and there. Well, we can do... I know what we can do for now. We'll probably end up over at Velks, but... I know. Velks again, 2 days in a row? What? I know. 2 days in a row, probably, but here's what I'm thinking. Let's go to the Great Divide. Let's go to the Tismac Cave and farm a little bit of Velium weapons. Like swords and stuff for my pets. Yep. We're gonna go get some pet toys. We'll just hang around. We'll keep the LFG tag on. But we're truly gonna go and farm a few pet toys from the Tizmax. That'll be something to do for a little while some groups form up. Oh yeah. Nice. What is it, Thursday? Hell yeah, dude. Cable company screwed us up again. Those freakers. So, I called the cable company 2 days ago because I needed to change the billing information around and put a different card on file, right? And so when I call, there was an important message that said that our boxes wouldn't be able to play Netflix anymore, and that there's some new boxes. So I was like, okay, I'll talk to them about that as well. I'll say I need the new boxes. You know, so we talk to them, we tell them about the thing, and we ask for the new boxes, and we get everything done. And they're like, yeah, we'll send out the new boxes. I'm like, oh, cool. So then the next time I rebooted, our current boxes are disabled. They already set it up for the new boxes, but the new boxes aren't here yet. They just barely got shipped out. So now we got no TV. Our smart TVs can go directly to the Wi-Fi, and we can watch some stuff, you know, like limited stuff. I can still watch YouTube and stuff like that, but still kind of a pain in the ass. Why no Netflix? I don't know. I guess the old model boxes won't be supporting it anymore or something. And so the new ones are where we're going to be. But long story short, they already put the code in the computer for the new boxes. And so when I called them again yesterday about it, they like couldn't revert it back. They like didn't know how to get our current boxes back on. And these things came out of Georgia, and they're not scheduled to be here till Tuesday. So we're going to have like a week of no TV essentially. Which is fine for me because I know how to watch what I like to watch. But not upstairs. My mom doesn't know how to do it. And so I gotta hear about it all the time when I go up there. They should not have done that. Yeah, they gave us a credit though. Yeah, they did. They offered it. They offered a week off the bill as well as like an additional $25 credit to the account. So that's pretty good, I would say, as far as like like them making up for it monetarily. All in all, it's going to be resolved, and we do get some new good boxes, and so that's pretty cool. But a little wonky, you know. If I was going to call anything wonky, I would think that was wonky. Willy Wonky. Man, who works over there? Willy Wonky? Yes. Nah, the dude who helped me out on the original call was just, you know, he was nice. Oh shit, Toxula. Toxula. Oh boy, Velks PvP group. Ugh. I mean, I'll take it, but not my favorite thing to do. I don't like the PvP extra bonus. I do like the PvP extra bonus. I don't like the PvP. You've never had anybody attack you? They attack the streamers. They see that where we are and come get us. They stream snipe. I'm still going. I don't care if I get killed or whatever. Ah, coffee. Got a little granola bar here. Hey, I'm down. Maybe it'll bring in some views. Twitch has been pretty bad for views lately. They did a big bot purge, and there was like bots that were pretty much, you know, scouring Twitch. And so even the average streamer was getting some bot traffic. Even if they didn't like hire any or whatever, you know. Just the nature of things, we were getting some bot traffic, and so our numbers were slightly inflated. But you don't notice that as a streamer. You notice the dip, right? You notice when it goes down. You're like, ooh. Ooh. There they are. They're chasing away the bots. The Murloc bots. Alright. We're going to the PvP Velkator. You had the feeling Twitch was being weird before the Purge 2. The chat activity of some streamers versus the amount of people. Yeah. I've been trying to be real good. All I do, I press go online, and then we run with it. You know, whatever happens, happens. I don't have any money, so I can't afford to like view bot or buy bots or do whatever some people could do. And I didn't mind, you know. I play niche genres, you know. I play EQ and survival games and stuff like Atlas and shit like that. They're not even really popular games, you know, as far as like large audiences go. Maybe we'll become a Fortnite streamer on build mode. I played it before. When Fortnite first came out, I got the game. And I tried it out. And I remember fighting some kid. I don't know who I was fighting, but the guy's building a base, just frickin' all these walls were going up and frickin' all these ramps and shit. And I'm standing there like, are you going to come down and shoot me? Are we going to fight? Or are you building?
We're being raided. What?
We're being raided? What? Yo, big league Chewy coming in with the raid. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm on my way to a PvP group. We're going to Velkator's Labyrinth. And we're going to be flagging up. We're going to be flagging up and going on in. Woo! Let's go! Yeah, so that's one of the cool things that Quarm brings to the table is you can flag up for PvP, and there are rotating PvP zones in the game. Today it's Velkator's Lower Gok and Karnor's castle. So when you get out in front of those places, there's like a plane of knowledge book there. If you flag up for PvP and then you click it, it puts you in the PvP zone of that zone. It's still open world. It's still, you know, other people can flag up and come in. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. It's like fun. It's like, and you get a little better reward in there too.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Yo, what up, most dang spy? Most dangerous spy in the house. What's up? Catesius says, you only played during the era that they had lightsabers. You're dog trash at shooters, so you just run at everyone. Yeah, I can never tell where I'm being shot from. That's the problem. I'm like, take a hit, and I'm just like, I'm like, where did I get hit from? We're doing a big YouTube push, Chewy. We're doing a big YouTube push. We're looking for some followers on YouTube to try and get partner. We're kind of close. We're kind of close. We need the followers is what we actually need. But we've got the rest of the stats. Alright, let's go. We're on our way to Velkators. Woo! Shout out to the YouTube. Yeah, dude. We're trying. We're trying. We're putting out videos. We've got highlights and shorts and, you know, we're doing it. We're doing the thing. Lurkin, have a great stream. Thank you so much, Chewy. And you have yourself a beautiful day, too. If you're on your way to work, have a beautiful day, my man. Thank you so much for sharing your community here with me. Like I said, we're about to go do a PvP group, so it's kind of similar. You know, it's going to be a similar vibe. Is this the Shardworm Cave? Ooh. It's been a long time since I've been in there. I used to be fascinated with it when the expansion first launched. I don't know why. Back in the day, I was just like, wow, there's this cool cave of like worms, you know, like dragons. And I used to always try and get groups to go to it. There was a couple of harder worms in there too, like Shard Tooth, for example, I believe. There's like some like Redcon ones, you know. And I think that's what made me feel like, wow, this cave is something unique, you know, something interesting. There's actually harder ones in it. You remember trying to get spells from there on your druid? Yes, dude. It dropped spells and gems and stuff too. That's one of the things I liked too, was there was treasure. Like actual treasure. Yo, Sendrith EQ, how you doing over there? Hey, hey, my friend. You were there for some of that? That was really cool? Yeah, dude. It just felt like epic. It felt epic. It felt like, you know, that you might, I don't know, get like a rare one or something. Or I just had a feeling that there was cool stuff there. A treasure hunter's intuition. Oh, look at those bears. Do 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 do. Okay. Let's go over here. This guy Egotistic should be around. He's the one starting the group. Or maybe they're inside already. So how do I do this? I toggle PvP. Ah, there we go. Woo! Let's go! There he is, Egotistic. Let me get my assist key up because I can actually attack my own group, so it's got to be, we got to be real careful here. We got to be real careful here not to beat up everybody else. My pet can get a little cheeky sometimes. Okay. So let's see. Pounce wants a muzzle for his kitty cat. So we'll do that as soon as this battle's over. There you go. He's got the mask. All right, we're here. Hey, there's a guy, Woodsman. I think I've met him before. Hey, Makni, what's cracking, dude? Happy Thursday to you. You're in a guild with Urid's Crossing Guard. Ooh, they're good guys? Nice, dude. I've considered joining a guild and raiding and stuff like that, but I only have fun raiding for like a couple of rounds of raids, and then I'm kind of like, you know, burnt out on them. And I also don't want to lose my guild tag. The Wog Guild. I'm keeping the Wog Guild. I do though. I get a little bored of raids. Like it's fun to go around and like do them like maybe 2 or 3 times, and then I'm like, okay, you know, I've seen these bosses. I've already seen these bosses a bunch of times. Probably ADD basically. Probably have ATD. ODD. That's what I have. You down with ODD? Yeah, you know me. %, from 60, Makni? Nice, dude. I'm about 70% away. It's not bad. Not bad at all. We could probably get it during this grind session if everything goes pretty well. Woo! That spider's looking to bite. He's a biter. He's a biter. Hey, there's Turgrat. Nice. That's a boy. That's our boy Roland. Got that epic, I see, dude. Looking good. Looking good. In an ad, but good morning. Let's go. Yeah, those darn old ads. God. Let's get a gift sub out there for Mr. Roland. He has been a long-time community member. Any generous gifters out there? Got one for Roland. Let's get this guy. Let's get him some ad relief. Some Advil. Apparently Tylenol's going off the market. That's pretty weird, huh? Everybody's been using it for all these years. And you're back. Hey, welcome back. I see that epic in your hand. Looking very good. Looking very good. Beautiful. Quite beautiful. Been doing some raids? Nice. Yeah. I thought about it. I was like, man, it'd be fun to probably do like a little bit of raiding, but I don't want to lose my guild tag. You know what I mean? I don't want to. I don't want to. Whoa. Ho. I'm being bit by a spider. Oh, I just got freaking twacked by a freaking crystalline statue. Getting twacked out there. Oh, it's a hard life for a magician. You can never sit down. This is what was happening to me in Acrylia Caverns, except for the gremlings there harm touch you. So I'd be sitting down trying to rest and they'd be like, blap! I'd get a big old Buddha palm to the dong. I got clapped a few times in there. It's good XP, don't get me wrong, it's phenomenal XP. But it is a pain in the butt as someone who needs to sit down, because you'll just get like clapped, dude. They'll turn on you and harm touch you so fast. Whoa, see those spiders were coming for me? I'm not even on their hate list, or shouldn't be anyway. Guess I don't necessarily need to sit down. We have Codex Endless Intellect as well as Bard Song. So plenty of MP. You think Barm Song ought to put you into the hate list? Oh, you're right about that. Yes. Yep. Them dang old spiders. They know me because of the songs that are being sung. That's alright. I don't mind. I ain't scared. We ordered pizza yesterday for the first time in a long time. I've made a bunch of like homemade pizzas and stuff like that. Sometimes we'll have like a frozen pizza, but it's been a while since we've been to the actual pizza joint. And it was pretty good. It's pretty good. We got a Hawaiian pizza. Some people probably don't like those as much, but I do. I'm okay with them. But I also got a garlic sauce pizza with chicken and basil. They didn't actually have spinach. I asked for spinach. And they were like, no, we don't have any spinach. But we do have basil. And I was like, yeah, hell yeah, chicken and basil. Let's go. Oh, it was good. It was so good. I ate How much did I eat? Like 8 slices at least, dude. I was a piggy. I was a little pizza piggy. Sometimes though, when you get a good pizza like that, it's, you know, it's worth it. Oh!
Meat's back on the menu. Meat's back on the menu, boys. It looks like meat is back on the menu, boys.
Hey, Mustang Spy. Thank you so much for gifting out that sub to Roland. I appreciate that so much, and I'm sure Roland appreciates that as well. Check it out, dude. No more ads for Roland. Woo! Thank you. Thank you so much. He's been a long-time community member, like I was saying. Been around for quite some time, Played many different games with him. And so it's always nice to see those valued members get a little gifty, Look at that. We're at 7 out of 10 of our sub goal. We're getting pretty close. I think we're going to get it. We should get the goal pretty soon. I'm getting excited for the Red Dead Redemption RP. We got Red Dead RP coming up pretty soon. I think it'll be pretty fun. I'm not very good at Red Dead. I haven't played it much, but I feel like the character and the story and everything, I should be able to handle pretty well. I was doing a little lurking on the whitelist of that server last night, and I saw a few names that I recognized. There's some names on there I recognize. Whoa! Yo, P99 Frankenbeans.
Frankenbeans. Frankenbeans. Ready to work. Ready to work.
What's up, dude? I love it. I love Frankenbeans.
Ready to work. Ready to work.
I love boobies.
Well, me too, actually. Now that you mention it. Ready to work. Not ready to work.
Not ready to work. I'm not ready to work.
I like that, dude. Good one, man. Phenomenal. Phenomenal. It really got me. That one got me good, dude. Right in the laughing muscle. We're going to ask Thrall what he knows about Frankenbeans. We're going to the expert. We're going to the expert.
Dude boy, Orkboy, asked me, what do you know about Frankenbeans? The name Frankenbeans doesn't ring any bells from my past knowledge or experiences in the world of Warcraft or beyond. It might be something new or specific to your current interests, such as within Everquest or another realm of entertainment. If you could share more about Frankenbeans, perhaps I could offer thoughts or insights based on what you describe. Loktar Ogar. Loktar Ogar.
You hear that, dude? He's curious, man. He wants to know more about you. You're going to have to fill out an WOW form and submit that by the end of the day, please, Mr. Frankenbeans. In the remaining time, that's what one of my old bosses used to say. He would come up to you. You'd be like kind of wrapping it up, finishing all the major stuff for the day, and he'd come up and he'd be like, "In the remaining time, could you do this, this, and that, this, and that, this, and that?" And you're like, "Bro, In the remaining time, we got 15 minutes, pal. I'm thinking about going to the bathroom for the last 15 minutes. You're an EQ player, so it makes sense. Ready to work. What do you know Franken Beans is the Everquest parody rapper known as the Sabrina Carpenter of P99. Ooh. Let's hear it. Let's hear what he's got to say.
P99 Frankenbeans asked me, what do you know about Frankenbeans? The Everquest parody rapper, known as the Sabrina Carpenter of P99. I'm not familiar with Frankenbeans as the Everquest parody rapper, or them being known as the Sabrina Carpenter of P99. It's intriguing to hear about creative individuals making a mark in the Everquest community. How do their parodies capture the spirit of Everquest? And what makes them similar to Sabrina Carpenter? I'd love to know more about their style and impact in the realm of Everquest.
Nice. Thrall's a little stubborn, isn't he? He seems like he always has an excuse. You know what I mean? Like, what I'm getting at, what I'm hearing is that Thrall's always got an excuse. $10% to go, Makni? Let's go. You got this, dude. It's my sex appeal that makes us similar. Yeah, dude. Whoa. That spider was coming straight for me. Oh, did you see that monk fall from the ceiling? Oh, look at that troll up there. Dead troll. Technically, this troll up here should be able to regenerate back to life. According to the old D&D lore about trolls, is you could take a slice of their finger, for example, right? Cut off a finger. The finger will actually grow into a new troll. And then the troll that the finger came off of will regenerate the finger as well. So that's how powerful troll regeneration truly is. Drusks, welcome to the stream. Not an EQ Andy, but what makes max level on Quarm? How long does it take? Ah, good question. Good question. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. It's much less than P99. There's also a few factors that come into play. There are EXP bonuses. There's like hot zones, rotating hot zones. There's also, we're in a PvP zone right now. So Velkators is a hot zone this month, I think. It's a whole month. So Velks is a hot zone this month. You go into regular Velks, and it's got an EXP bonus. If you flag for PvP and you come into the PvP Velkator, which is a separate instance, it's an open world. It's a separate open world instance of Velks. There's a additional bonus. Yeah, so it's like much less XP than P99. And there are areas that get bonuses each month, and it rotates. So you could get to level 60 in like a hardcore player could get to level 60 probably in like 2 weeks, I would think. Yo, Captain Cube, I see you out there, babe. How you doing today? They also do give some plus EXP potions that you can get. Chillin', you get 60 yet? Pretty close, pretty close. We're about 40% through 59. 40 through 59. So we're getting there, we're getting there. We're on the grind. We're in PvP Velks. And we're all feeling all juicy. We're feeling a little juicy in here today. You are a full-time working father and you only get to play a few hours a night. You've been playing about 3 weeks and you're 41 on your Ixar, which has a negative to its XP gain. Yeah, see, so that's pretty reasonable. That's reasonable. You got like 4 ads back to back, so you missed all of that. Oh my god. Drelsky. What we were basically saying is it's a lot more XP than you get on P99. So if you're using P99 as a reference, it's much better on EXP gain. There's also hot zones, rotating hot zones. Velkators is a hot zone. And so we're getting a little bonus here. You can see my EXP thing here. It says you gain party experience with a bonus. We're getting a little bonus XP. You've only ever played regular EQ, and that's been a few weeks at that. Ah. Yeah, Project Quarm's a lot of fun. I enjoy it a lot. I feel like it's my favorite private server. And then I'm a big fan of the retail game as well. I do like the TLPs for the most part. Some of them have weird rule sets. The latest one had a funky rule set, and so I didn't really fall in love with it. But I also like retail high level stuff too, like level 90 plus content is a lot of fun for me. There's a few expansions that I really enjoyed, like House of Thule for one of them. I really liked House of Thule expansion. But I also liked Reign of Fear. It was a lot of good story, a lot of cool zones, and so it was a lot of fun. You're playing on Viniki and you do a little bit of Agnar. Nice, nice. I've got an Agnar character. I've played every TLP except for Fippy. I never played Fippy. But I've got an epic cleric on Agnar. I have on Viniki, I've got an epic mage. Viniki's really cool because you get some achievements on there that give you reward items that you can use on different servers. So it's kind of nice. People go to Viniki just to do the achievements. Yo, Vathrak, what's up, dude? Wow. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, I'm Dude Boy Orkboy. I love playing Everquest. I love playing classic MMOs as well as survival games, any kind of retro game. Captain Cube says, I'm hoping to hit 60 on Beardhammer today. He's about 52% away. Nice, dude. That's within reach, dude. I'm not sure if I'll actually get 60 today, but I feel like I could get pretty close. We could potion up a little flasky flask. I've got 7 charges, yeah. Might as well. Uh-oh. Caro's got wife aggro, he says. Darn. You need to come in here and do this, and do that, and do this, and do that, and do that. Catesius goes, right? When are you going to do all these projects I've asked you to do? I can only do one at a time, lady. I can only do one at a time. And the more you keep adding on to it, the longer it takes to get the first one done. That's what I always said. One thing at a time, lady. One thing at a time. Your only project is Project Quarm. You love it, dude. I love it. Oh, it's a lot of spiders. Beardhammer. Wog. Is Quarm solo friendly? Usually play alone. Yeah, it's pretty solo friendly. We also have some improved spawn timers, like 8-minute for average creatures. So you could technically go into like a really small area and fight like 3 or 4 spawns on the 8-minute timer and be good. That's the best part, the improved spawn timer? Yeah, dude. Agreed. Agreed. You are no faction expert, so I'm having to deep dive goblins and Runny Eye to see if there is some reason to keep friendly faction with them. I would say I don't think there is. Well, they have like a little bank and stuff down there. You know, they've got like a vendor, I think, and a bank and whatever. But so does Rivervale, which is right outside. So it's not like you're really hurting to bank there. There isn't much other than the bank, but not worth the amount of grinding. Yeah. Why did my pet attack that guy? Yo, back up. Okay. He must have been going to attack the other spider that I told him to attack, but then the rooted spider attacked my pet, which then made my pet turn and fight the rooted spider. If that makes sense. Do 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 do. He's a root turner. He's a root turner. PvP on, red name. That's right, Keebs. We're over here fighting. Kind of. We haven't gotten into any PvP, but... so you can flag for PvP on this server and turn it on and off. You can toggle it on and off. Part of their rotating hot zones is that they usually have a PvP version of it as well. So you can come in here, you get a little bit more bonus to EXP for being in a dangerous place. But you also, you know, get into like player fights and stuff too. Pretty cool. It's a pretty cool option that Quarm offers, you know. Not a bad idea. Neat PvP that frenzy spawn. Yeah. And that's the thing. When you're in the PvP zone, you're taking the risk, right? So there's no like safety nets. You can't complain either. So if, like, let's say someone decides to train us, for example, right? It is what it is. You know, we're red flagged up. We're red flagged up. It's PvP. Yo, Bob in the house. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. What's up, dude? Well, you know 60 yet? I'm working at it. I'm 44% through 59. I'm flasked up. I'm in the PvP zone with the bonus XP. We got a phenomenal group here. I think I can get it. Not too much. You chilling? Word, brother. Yeah, it just takes me a little time. Holy smokes, that's a lot of spiders. Whoa. Whoa. We're getting there, man. We're pushing to the limit, and we walk along the razor's edge to the limit. Get there easy? Yeah, we're getting there. Sounds like a custom content. I'm telling Daybreak. Luckily, it's already been arranged, and so this is approved custom content. Daybreak approved. Woo! Is my pet attacking a player? I think it is. Don't punch my pet, dude, because he will get pissed. Whoa, did you see that troll corpse? They got it. The guy went up and got his corpse. I saw that thing. It fell on me. Troll corpse fell on me. What level's my cleric? 32, I believe. 32 cleric. I think I want to do a Shadow Knight next. No cleric in the group? Ego. Ego here is one. Egotistic. I knew a guy named Egotistic from the Warcraft servers. He was in my Warcraft guild. He was definitely a min-maxer. He was a min-maxer, dude. If you didn't maximize your minimum, he was pissed. Does no one loot? All you see is dollars on the ground. Yeah, there's some gems maybe, but it's mostly just trade silk. The for the shawl. No drop silk for the shawl for the most part. But yeah, there's probably occasional gems and stuff, but I can farm. I can go to a farm spot and farm platinum, so I always just focus on mana regeneration for the most part. Cat, the stupid no drop shit on those spiders drives you crazy. There is a lot. There's like silks and some other stuff. It's all no trade. It's for quests. Mostly the shawl quest, which is a good item, by the way. The prayer shawl. Phenomenal item. But you have to have so much crafting. You have to craft most of it yourself. And so you have to have all this trade skill stuff. And we're talking, I think, every trade skill, including jewelry, which you have to get up pretty high. Hide those looted? Yeah, I've got a button. Look, right here. I just click it. Click. Click it. You've got to click it before you stick it. It's almost bathroom break time. This group goes hard, dude. No pauses, no breaks, no bathroom breaks. Don't even think of going on a bathroom break. Don't even think of it, Orkboy. You don't need a bathroom. You need a catheter. That'd be so disgusting. Carol pulls till it hurts. You know him? Nice. Yeah. I need to go potty. Potty. I need to go potty. Yo, Iole 77777. Thank you so much for hitting that follow button. We appreciate that so much. Thank you. I'm going to step away real quick for a bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Don't let me get ganked, guys. If I get ganked, then you guys have to throw poggers in the chat. All right, we're back. Appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out in the stream while I take a small break. You guys are awesome. Now it's back to business. Back to business. Slaying spiders. The evil spider infestation of Carnors, or not Carnors, Velkators. Dude boy, you have links to the EQ files on your Discord, yeah? Yeah, there's an installation guide there. It's pinned in the Everquest channel. Yeah, get them in, get them in. Get them in, get them in. Quarm guide is good as well. There you go. Another convert. We'll probably hit the population cap during prime time. It's been estimated, eventually we would hit the cap. Have I heard about EQ3? No, not really. I haven't heard much of it. I think what I have heard was that they're going to try and like maybe remodel EQ1 into a higher, newer type game or something. Maybe, I don't know. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down for it. Like a Unreal Engine or something. Like a EQ1 but Unreal Engine style. That could be pretty cool.
Hello.
Yo, Cyber Jarl. Hello. Hello. What's up, dude? It's Thursday. It's Thursday. 5% Machni? Nice. I'm at 50%. 49% to go. Not too bad. Oh yeah, today's your Friday. Let's go, Cyber Jarl. Fantastic. It's Cyber Jarl's Friday. Let's go. Any plans for your days off, Cyber Jarl? What kind of plans do you have for the 2 days off? Sleeping and hopefully some EQ too. Let's go. Is everything going okay with your eye, dude? I remember you're having a little bit of vision trouble recently, and so I just want to make sure everything's going okay. Cyber said he was spending the weekend power leveling me. A little P level session. Cool thing is they've increased the spread that mobs give experience. So you could be fighting some light blues and some dark blues that are a little like lower level, you know, like weaker, but still get reasonably good XP from it. Whoa! Your eye is fine. The vision problem was due to uveitis about a year ago, but it cleared up. Oh, good. Okay. That's good. That's always one of my biggest fears as a gamer, is losing my eyes or my hands. I know it's a little extreme to think about the hands part, but you know, imagine if you lost your arm or something, or your hand. It would suck, because we're gamers and we use our arms and hands for gaming. You think about that all the time. Oh no, what if I lose an arm? I won't be able to video game anymore. No, there's plenty of people who can game with their limbs, other limbs. I'm pretty sure there's people who can game with their feet. You know, could you imagine if I was playing with my feet, dude? Now that would be a good stream. Whoa. But you would have to it would take a long time to learn how to do it. Whoa, what the hell? This freaking statue just beating on me. Oh, yeah. The Everquest. Questing forever. Mad villain, there he is. Big wizard energy, big wizard energy. Energy. More power. Hey, Slim Bad, how you doing? Do people actually PvP in the PvP zones? Yeah, they do. There's a PvP guild on the server, Rise of Zack. They'll come in and get you. They'll absolutely come in and get you. It's more of like, there's some battles that go down, but it's more of like, things like, you know, they'll dispel your charm, or they'll kill your enchanter or something and break all the mezzes and then flop, or you know what I mean? It's like more like trains and stuff rather than battles, I think. But there's been some good battles. Stun your cleric while he's healing? Correct, yeah. There's more of like that kind of tactics. Which is fine. It's a PvP zone. You're supposed to be spicy. It's supposed to get a little spicy sometimes, right? So it makes for good clips and content and stuff, Slim Bad. So while it might be annoying for the group or for the player, it's pretty good for the content. So it's not that bad. You gotta flip it around, you know. You gotta turn it into something that works for you. But we do get a bonus XP, and like I said, there's people who do get into some pretty good battles. There's contesting for open world mobs, like raid mobs and stuff. So whenever the earthquake goes out, all the open world mobs spawn in the PvP zones. And so the contesting goes down in a PvP zone rather than a regular zone. Which is pretty cool, because then you at least have a shot at like battling the other guild for the contested raid mob. It's a unique system, but it also is very balanced and interesting at the same time, you know what I mean? So I think it's pretty cool. I like it. And also, you can flag and unflag for PvP, so you can toggle the flag. So you don't have to go in and do it. The incentives are improved EXP, a slightly higher shot at more loot, and just the interesting, fun difference of a little more hardcore of a playstyle. Also, let's say we're way deep. Let's say we're at like lower dogs, for example, right? And we get PK'd down there. Then your corpse actually pops out of the zone after like 30 minutes. So you don't have to like have some crazy slog of a corpse run or anything like that. You can wait the timer and collect your corpse outside. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. There is currently 15 players in here. So there's like two, maybe 2.5 groups inside this PvP zone right now. And it's pretty early, you know. Prime time in the evening, there's probably going to be a full zone. There's probably going to be like, 5 or 6 groups. That's when it'll get a little more spicy. There'll be more battles and stuff like that. Yo, Cheeseburger, welcome to the stream. WOG's an underrated guild name. It is cool, isn't it? Ooh, We started up the WOG guild back on the Everquest Mischief TLP. We had El Jefe and a whole bunch of other cool streamers. It was a pretty big streamer guild. And then I continued WOG going forward in very, very many different games. I've got a WOG guild in Pantheon. I've got a WOG guild in Warcraft. I've got a WOG guild here. And most TLPs and stuff. We do a chapter of WOG. It's casual though. We're not hardcore raiders. I can't lead any raids or anything like that. And so we just have it for the name, because it is a cool name of a guild. So I like it. I like it. We could be a big PvP guild on the server. That'd be cool, huh? Ooh, we come into the zone, start yelling WOG, and then we go and attack different parties. That'd be hilarious, dude. You've been right under the cap the last few weekends. Mischief is where you first found me? Yes, dude. Mischief I think it was one of my favorite servers overall. Mischief was a blast, dude. And because I was like running a guild and being part of the leadership and stuff, it weighed on me a lot. Because it was always a fight. Some guy always didn't like another guy in the guild, shit like that. And so there was all this extra drama. There was so much extra drama. And so I was kind of glad when all the raiders wanted to go to a bigger raiding guild. And we kind of split ways. And then the casual guys kicked back and just played casual EQ. But it's happened to me in every guild or company or that I've ever tried to run. Another good example is in Atlas. I've done a few different companies: Sea Hags, Verdello Farms, and every time, dude, there's always one guy doesn't like another guy, or this and that and the other thing, and so they're always fighting, man. It's hard. Try to get like 30, 40 people together, and see how many little fights and spats happen within the population. It makes you think of your Warhammer Online hobby squig herder and all the orcs running around screaming, "Whoa!" Nice, dude. I'm a big Warhammer 40k fan as well. And I do orc models. I do some cool orc models. We got our war boss here. Check that out. Hold on. We got our cool war boss. He's got a magnetized arm. He's got one magnetized arm. War boss with power claw and boss pole with a magnetic gun arm there. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. And I do like scratch builds and stuff like that as well. I really enjoy the scratch builds because with orcs, it's all about like riveted together junk and that you can do. You can just make them look so cool. Drell is new to EQ. Where would he even start to get a breakdown on the general parts of EQ? Well, honestly, I would say just start up a character and go into the starting zone and just like fight like rats and freaking whatever else, you know. Sorry, Ego. The assist guy is targeting Ego for some reason. Why? Why is the assister targeting him? Something happened. That guy's gone now. Okay. So Lands is no longer the main assist. Fred Durst is now the new main assist. Alright, there we go. I'm sitting there putting my pet on frickin' the cleric because my assist key is assisting the previous main assist. Yo, DJ Fap City in the house. What's up, baby? I see you out there. Hello. How do you think the homies Henry gonna do on making it a TV series? Oh, I don't know. I'm interested. I wouldn't mind if they're gonna do like from the point of view of like the Space Marines or something like that. That'll be pretty cool, dude. I'm sure they'll get into some battles with some orcs and tell the whole orc story and stuff. The Tyranids would be cool to see. All of that stuff. Do I paint them? Hey, Fork Girl. Nice to see you today. I do paint them, actually. I just bought a brand new set of Vallejo paints that I haven't even used yet. I bought it about 6 months ago. Still haven't painted anything. I do paint other stuff, though, too. I paint canvases and stuff. I'll show you what I'm working with right now. My newest, latest painting creation. If you're interested. The P99 wikis have a good lot of starting knowledge for players. It's universal. It's not just for P99. Yeah, that's a good source. I would say that'd be a really good source for knowledge. The Quarm database is great too. Your favorite part about the orcs is their mystical powers of belief. If they believe it, it will work. Yeah. So like if they're like, you're right about that. They have this like psychic energy that if they put together a potato and hollow it out and say it's a gun, then it's a gun. Like it'll actually shoot. So they're kind of cool like that. They've got a little bit of like weird psyker energy that makes all their like cobbled together gadgets just work for whatever reason. You're definitely interested. Do you stream painting? I haven't really streamed much painting, but I have done a few painting streams in the past. Check this out, Fork Girl. I think you're going to like this. Okay, so this canvas here I've been working on and doing like trying to get like some cloud looking colors over the moon and just, you know, like a cool background. And what I want to do with it is I actually want to make like a wooden either a tree creature made out of random pieces of wood, or I was kind of thinking more like a wood golem, like some kind of creature made of wood that's golemized, like pieces of roof tile, pieces of fencing that it has absorbed, just any old random pieces of wood, tree pieces, stuff like that, and build a creature going up and over kind of in front of the moon, and I don't know. I can use my miniature painting skills to actually paint the wood creature to look really cool, you know what I mean? That's what I think. That's the inspiration I've had on this piece. And it's a lot of layers, so it's taken me... There's a lot of dry times between layers and stuff like that. But I've been really enjoying this piece. And I stretched that canvas myself as well. So that is a homemade canvas. Homemade. So it's probably a canvas that size would probably run a good $120. That canvas, I made it for probably $10, you see. So quite a significant savings there. Yo, Robot IRL, welcome in. How you doing today? Dang. My pet keeps getting attacked by that rooted spider, so he turns on him. I'm just going to let him fight it. Space Brains! It gives you the vibes of those giant ooze cubes from D&D. Ooh. That could actually be another... that actually gives me a little inspiration, Space Brains. Imagine I made a large, flat, gelatinous cube, but inside of it was like little miniatures that it had eaten, like maybe little skeletons and other stuff, maybe like a suit of armor in there, kind of a thing. And then pour over top like the resin or something, make the gelatinous cube out of resin. That would be cool. You giving me ideas, dude. You giving me ideas. Sometimes you can be over-inspired and you get too many ideas. You can't complete them all. So I just try to do one thing at a time. If I start up a project and don't really ever finish it, then I just embrace it and go, okay, well, maybe we'll finish it another time, or... Sounds really cool. Dude, a horror / treant, petrified wood treant would look so cool. I have sculpted a treant. I can, if your guys are interested in seeing a little more art, throw some twos in the chat. Twos in the chat if you want me to bring out the treant sculpture. Twos. All right. Sorry you don't have a reference for that stuff. Twos, I see you out there. I see the twos. The twos have it. The twos have it. I'll go get it real quick. Okay, I'm back. I gotta get back to fighting these spiders, but I brought the treant creature. I think you're gonna like it. This was sculpted using cold porcelain. It's a homemade sculpting clay. Check this guy out, dude. Big old gnarly treant. I sculpted this sucker, dude. He's got a aluminum foil core. So I just took some aluminum foil, balled it up, cored him up, and then I sculpted over top of that armature with a homemade clay, and I did some mushrooms and stuff on his sides. You know, he's got like mushrooms growing off of him and vines. He's starting to fall apart a little bit. The top here this is like grapevine that I just kind of recycled and used in the project. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. The clay is called cold porcelain.
Hello.
And it's made out of it's literally made out of just a normal Elmer's white glue and cornstarch, kind of like a mix. Cornstarch, oil, white glue. You heat it up and you mix it into a dough. You literally mix it into like a clay. You mix it into a dough and then you put it in the fridge overnight, wrapped in plastic, and it turns into a clay, like a sculpting clay. And what's really cool about it is it dries super hard. You don't have to like cure it. It's a self-curing, very, very hard clay. And so it's cheap, it's easy, it's super durable. It does have a little bit of shrinkage to it when it's curing, and you can get a lot of like cracks and stuff in it, but I think that it really accentuates the tree creature because it brings out like a natural kind of a bark texture, which is really cool. You like the mushrooms too? Well, thank you. It makes me feel really good. I get a lot of pleasure out of sculpting and painting and just being artistic. And actually, you're right, Fort Girl. I probably don't stream it as much as I should. If I streamed more art, I think I would have a pretty good audience for it. In October, I was thinking of doing some orc builds, some Orktober stuff. And so I was planning on doing some miniature stuff. One of my last miniature streams that I did, I was doing tiny bookshelves and like tiny scroll shelves. And so I had all these little scroll shelves and stuff that I was loading them up full of scrolls and painting them. And so we had fun. I was doing some dungeon furniture as well, like little chairs and barrels and crates and stuff. We were painting those up on the last art stream. A couple months ago, I did it. That's when I ended up buying the new set of paints. I bought a new set of miniature paints. My old stuff is okay, but some of it was starting to dry up. Some of them were getting a little thick and not really painting well. So I said, all right, I think these are getting kind of expired. I need a new set. But I also use like washes and pigment powders and stuff, like weathering powders. I spent a lot of time watching a lot of YouTube videos, like painting videos and stuff like that, miniature painting videos, and I would paint along with them. And I've got a few artists that I really enjoy, I follow. Aren't we all starting to fall apart just a little? Yeah, a little bit. This sculpture is going on probably 10 years old. Maybe 8 years old sculpture. But I also really like some of those polymer clays, like Super Sculpey is really good. Where did our main assist go? Yo, Fred, get in there. No, he's rolling a joint. I see. Gonna roll a joint if I'm laggy getting to kills. Alright, I guess we'll excuse this time. I appreciate you guys hanging out in chat today. We're having a lot of fun. Thank you so much. Ever since the bot purge, we've noticed a lot of viewership has gone down. And I've never botted. I've never hired anybody to bot me. But I do know that there was just constantly random bots like patrolling Twitch. And so maybe some of the numbers were a little inflated. And I'm glad for the bot purge. But you do, as a creator, as a streamer, you see and notice and feel the change. And so it could be a little felt a little weird, you know, but at the same on the same token, I'd rather have real people here than robots. You guess you snuck through? Let's go, Reckless. Oops. I'm attacking. That guy's targeting himself, the main assist. And so I accidentally just sent my pet on him. Don't target yourself. Yo, Interworld, thank you so much for the follow. And welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good time. We're having a lot of fun. We're playing some Everquest. We're getting cheeky in the PvP zone. We're sharing some art. It's been a good day. It's been a really good day. Welcome aboard, lad. Hi. But you know what I did find out? Okay, so I was watching the patch notes stream yesterday, the Twitch patch notes stream. And they've actually made a change to being able to get partnered on Twitch. They said all you need to do is get 6 streams of a 75 average for 2 months in a row. And they're also going to include raids. They're gonna count raids. I thought that was kind of neat. I'm going, ooh, that's pretty cool. So I guess they're making it a little easier to get. You still have to have like, you still have to have your shit going on, but I thought that was pretty cool. Like a interesting, positive change. I'm considering changing my schedule maybe into the evenings. I don't function as good in the evenings. I'm not as like bubbly and entertaining. I'm usually in the evenings. I like to kick back, eat food, watch TV, that kind of thing. Watch movies, you know. So my whole like energy level's different. But I have thought about it. I've thought about going on the night shift for a couple months and see if I can do a partner push. I almost had it. I was really close during the Pantheon hype when Pantheon was really hyped up. I was like this far away, dude, from getting it. So it's possible. It's a goal to put forward, something that we can think about and make a strategy for. Do I ever play Pantheon anymore? I haven't played it in a while. I do like it a lot, and I want to play some more. I've got a close to level 30 rogue that's on Stormona. I believe it was transferred over to Stormona. And so I do have some resources there. And I do want to try out Black Rose Keep. I really am interested in that. I like the game a lot. And I've been craving it a little bit. I've been craving it. I really like the community over there too, and I respect Joppa a lot, and the dev team over there is pretty cool. I like the ideas they have. It's very like D&D like. The game feels very D&D like, very true to an Everquest style mentality, you know. And so I like it a lot. I do want to play it some more. You quit it, sadly. It needs more, but that's okay. It just means something you can wait for. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of the main consensus is that, give them a little more time, let them hash out some more of the stuff, get the rest of the classes in, and that kind of thing. Do their balances, come out with some more zones and everything. About double or triple the zones would be a good place to start. But I am very excited to find out about certain things that were that the community was asking for, like the auto stacking in the bank, for example. They didn't have it for a long, long time, and apparently now they do have it, and that it's working correctly. So you should be able to go into your bank and just click, 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 dump everything in, and it all stacks. That's huge. I do like D&D. Yeah, I've played a bunch of D&D. The first RPG I ever played when I was like 9 years old was Dungeons and Dragons. My buddy's father, he was a Vietnam vet, and he was a stay-home dad, and so he would babysit me like after school. Like I would go over to this guy's house after school. I had a friend. We were in the same class and stuff, and I'd go to his house after school, and we'd be hanging out. They had a Nintendo. They had a NES, and we were playing Zelda one day. And we're in the last level of Zelda, the last dungeon. We're going around and around and around in circles. We can't figure out where to go. And the dungeon's pretty hard, you know, so we're getting beat up, we're dying, we're trading off the controller a lot. And we're like, man, we can't figure this out. We don't know where to go. We don't know where to go. And the dad is like, what about the middle? You guys keep going around and around and around, but there looks like there's probably a middle room, a secret room. And we're like, oh, you know, so we try it, and it works. You can bomb through the wall. And he got us on our way. And we were like, holy shit, how did you know? You know, how did you figure that out? And he was like, well, we used to play Dungeons and Dragons. And I was like, what? And he was like, yeah. So he goes in his closet. He gets this little filing cabinet box out. And it's got a basic set of books in there. It's got a monster manual, a DM's guide, a player handbook, few other little modules. And he's like, yeah, this, you know. And so I pick up the monster manual and I'm thumbing through it. And it's all these different monsters, dude. And they've got all these like stats and armor classes. And I'm like, what is this? You know, this is a game? I was like, what is this? And so then he set up a campaign for me and his son to play. And we used to have a blast, dude. I'd spend Friday nights over there. We'd order pizza. We'd play D&D. So much fun. So much fun. You actually make some dice. You'd love to make some for me? Oh, wow. Some orc dice, dude? Like an orc tooth? Make it look like an orc tooth, dude? That'd be cool. Roll the bones. I've got a set of 2nd edition D&D books. I also have a set of 5th edition. And pretty much I was collecting monster manuals for a while there. So I have all these monster manuals and fiend folios and different versions of those from almost all of them. And even weird ones too, like weird generic monster manuals and stuff. Big fan of monster manuals. At one point, I even wanted to like make my own monster manual. I bought a leather-bound book, like a blank one, and I was gonna put little paste little pictures in it, draw pictures, color pictures, put little blurbs about monsters. I never really did that project, but I think I kind of still want to. Just occasionally print out a monster and pop it in the book, you know? Do some blurbs.
Governor Threeclus asked me, tell me about Taretha Foxton. Taretha Foxton was a significant figure in Thrall's early life. She was the daughter of Tamis Foxton, the overseer of the prison camp where Thrall was held as a young orc.
No.
Taretha showed great compassion and kindness to Thrall, treating him as a friend rather than a prisoner. She secretly taught him to read and about the world outside his captivity. Tragically, Taretha's life ended too soon, a victim of the cruelty and corruption around her. Her memory remains cherished by Thrall.
Ah, a nostalgic memory. You had to call the Gooberment. You lost your jury duty letter. They're going to call you back? Oh, no, dude. Lost the letter? Sheesh. I had jury duty recently. So I moved to this county. It's a smaller county. I used to live in Sacramento County, California. Big county. And then I moved to Lake County. Smaller county. So I ended up getting a summons, right? And I was like, oh man, I don't want to go to this shit. And so I got out of it. I gave him an excuse and got out of it. Sure enough, like 6 months later, summoned again. And I was like, they're pretty much, this is too small of a county. Like, they're going to get me, you know? So I have to I've got to go. I got to do it. So I drove all the way to Lakeport, which is like 40, 50 miles away. That's where the courthouse is in this county. I drove all the way out to Lakeport. Parked, got in, went in, scanned in, blah, blah, blah. I'm sitting there. Luckily, we got dismissed. Like, the judge came in and they were like, yeah, we don't have any cases or anything right now, blah, 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 this and that. So you guys are dismissed. Thanks for coming. And I was like, oh, sweet. Whew. You know, done for a while, hopefully. But like I said, it's a small-ass county, dude, so I might get summoned again in the next year or two. Back when I lived in Sac County, dude, it was a big county. There's like millions and millions of people. And so, but there's also like 4 or 5 courts. So I don't know. But I finally went. And I just went. I was like, I'm just going to go and do this stupid crap. Get it over with. I did go one time in Sacramento County as well, and it was a nightmare, dude. It was such a big courthouse, and they had like hundreds of jury duty people there. So I guess it's when it rains, it pours, because regardless, like wherever you're at, you're going to get summoned eventually. You shared some pics of the dice you made in the share your art section of Discord. Give you at least 3 of your favorite colors. Also, make liquid core dice. Ooh, okay. Mindaloo, let me check that out. Oops. Don't target yourself, bud. Because I am assisting you. Let's see here.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Yo, Drell's coming in with that primer.
It looks like meat. Back on the menu, boys.
Hey, thank you so much for the prime. Oh my gosh. That's really nice of you. We love a good prime. We love those Bezos bucks. Those BBs. Congratulations. Now you don't have to deal with those stinking Twitch ads. We do run the ads. It gets rid of all those pre-rolls for the new people coming in. And so it's very helpful. Also, Twitch kind of recommends your channel a little more when you're running them. And so it's like a little bit of a boost. It's a necessary evil, unfortunately. Yeah, those dice look really nice. I like it. Is that a wargaming table? I see a little texture down there. Looks like maybe like a desert wargaming table. Or is that a counter? It could be a marble counter. Yeah, those look cool. I like the 10-sider there, how it's got both digits. Do you resin mold those? Are those resin molded? That's your painting table? Nice, dude. It almost looked like a wargaming table, like a desert texture under there, you know? Resin molds? Sweet, dude. I did a little resin mold work with some orcs, like some orc heads and some orc bodies. I did some skeletons, like some bones and stuff. Also, like orc parts, like orc little, you know those like, oh god. You know those flat little Warhammer 40k like orc symbols and stuff like that that you glue onto your trucks or you glue onto anything, and it's just like a little orc gubbins. They call it a gubbins, and it's just like little symbols and stuff. And I was doing a lot of those. So I could have extras for some of the scratch build trucks and things that I was making. You also make big D20s. You'll show you the big one. Nice, dude. I like those. I think I have maybe one large D20. No, I've got a D100. My largest dice is actually a full-blown D100 that you can roll. And it does. It actually has 100 sides on it. As far as colors go, I'd say probably a green or a light green kind of a thing. Get them orc dice going. Little orc dice. Like a lime green with some black? Exactly, dude. You see the, right here below me? This color, this dude boy, Orkboy color? That's my color. That's my color on Twitch, too. Whoa, see? I guess it's a little darker on Twitch, but, you know, it's all about the green. I'm a green guy. I'm a green guy. Do 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 do. Do you want normal or liquid core? I would say normal, probably. What's the benefit of the liquid core? Just it just looks cool, or? You show you? Let me grab some to show you. Okay. Hell yeah. I love it. We're sharing art today. We're having a good day. Hey, there's Erudia. I know who that is. I said Drunkle. I know who he is. Woo! Let's go, mate. You're on TV, Drunkle. Do 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 I really kind of like that Mentos commercial song. Do do do. Do I? It feels like you could do anything, huh? Toog says, y'all suck. Listen, we'll take what we can get. You know what I mean? We'll take what we can get. I need another cup of coffee. I done drank all me coffee. I done drank all me coffee. Work, work. Ready to work. Work, work. Ready to work. Yo, there he is, Drunkle in the house. I see you out there, baby. Woo! As soon as I saw your character sitting there, I go, oh shit, there goes Drunkle. There he goes. Work, work. Ready to work. Work, work. Ready to work. Work, work. Work, work. Get this boy to the mines, because he's ready to work. Uh-oh, my pet's doing weird things. My bad. Uh-oh, I'm assisting the wrong guy again. We're going to switch it back to Caro, I think. Caro. Oh my god. Look at my pet, dude. He's fighting two creatures. What a frickin' champion. A champion of Norath. Oh, now he's fighting 3, 4. I don't know what's happening now, but my pet is in serious trouble. He's in serious trouble. Let me bring him back here a little ways, get him away from all these stupid spiders. Toog. There he is. Toog. Ooh, okay. We're getting cheeky. Damn. That's so many. Yeah, we're going to have to zone this, dude. This is a train. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
I know, right? Woo! Close. A little bit of that was my pet going wild. I was assisting the puller instead of the tank, and so that means my pet was like going and pissing off a lot of stuff. Holy smokes, there's still a whole bunch in here. Poof. I need another cup of coffee. Another cup of Joe. What time is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's time. It's coffee time, baby. Need a cuppa. Another cuppa. Damn, that's a lot of spiders, dude. Alright. I'm getting a cup of coffee while we let all these guys reset at the zone, I think. F9. How do you zoom in out on Quarm? You're stuck in the first person. Ah. Yeah, F9 will change your view. We're going to do a quick AFK real quick. And I need to get a coffee. I'd like to use the restroom as well. So we'll be right back in just a few moments. Ooh. If you're new in the stream, don't forget to hit that follow button. And I'll see you in just a few minutes. Thank you. Thank you so much. And we're back. Hey, thanks a lot, guys, for hanging out, spending your time in the stream while we have a small break. Appreciate that. Alright, let's get back in. I got a nice new cup of coffee. Oh, yeah. Now that's good. Delicious. Hey, what happened to all my hotkeys? Where'd all my hotkeys go? You posted an example of some green liquid core dice. Ooh. Let's take a look. Oh, a little video. Wow, those do look pretty cool. Like a little universe in there, dude. Like a little universe going on inside. Yeah, I think they look great. If you're willing to send me out some, dude, I'll take some. I'll put them in my collection and use them. I would use them as my exclusive DM dice if I ever DM another game. Last time I tried to DM a game, my friends, I had some friends, they were a little too cool for school, if you know what I mean. Like, they just couldn't really get the concept of the game, and getting them together didn't really work out well. So we haven't really had an opportunity to play since then. Yeah, I mean, I've played D&D. I've played online. One of my mods, Bender, he is a great DM. And we did some Roll20 with him. That was pretty fun. It was a good time. It was a good time. I ended up getting a job around that time. It was like a freaking 6-day-a-week gig, man. And so I was whooped, and we ended up canceling out on the D&D campaign. I was doing like 55, 60 hours a week, 6 days a week at that time. And I was like, yo, I can't make the D&D sessions. I was working those days anyway, the D&D days. Sunday was my only day off, and I would literally just like sleep the whole time. Sleep, I'd get up and eat, and I'd just go back to sleep. But it was good money. Hey, Veratheus, how you doing? What they do, make all the good XP zones PvP, or is it just the raid zones? Ah, good question, good question. Currently, the rotating hot zones are Velkators, Karnors, and Lower Guck, I believe. And so those three zones have the PvP version of them as well. So you get a little extra bonus, We're doing pretty well though. We're 74% through 59. And we could easily get 60 today. We got some time left. We got like two-ish, maybe 3 hours left to play. So that's definitely enough time to get it. You got the 60, Machni? Let's go. Congratulations, my friend. So training a lot in PvP zones, if so, you're making a level 1 cleric. This will be fun. Yeah, it is. It's anything goes, no holds barred. Red equals dead. And yes, in that large D20 are other D&D dice. Ooh. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I see them in there. That's a good way to recycle dice that might have like air holes or, you know, bubbles, air bubbles, something like that. Throw them into a big 20. I did. I was building castles for a while there. I bought some of those Hearst Arts molds, and I was doing some plaster casts, like some Hydrastone kind of stuff. And hey, Perjaws, how you doing, friend? Welcome in. And so I would plaster cast a whole bunch of blocks, tons and tons of blocks, and then I'd build these like little castles out of them, put them in my plants and things like that, you know, just decorational. It was a lot of fun, but I would get air bubbles. You know, that's one of the things that would happen with those plaster casts is bubbles. I didn't have like a vacuum chamber or a degassing chamber, so I couldn't really do it. I would like kind of like tap them and shake them a little bit, which does get rid of some bubbles, but not all. But it wasn't bad for like castle bricks and stuff. You could work around them. You can like chip out, like make little chips and stuff in the castle block itself. What's happening, Perjas? How are you? What are you getting into today? We're in Velkator's evil labyrinth. Whoa, look at all those statues and stuff. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Yo, Moot Crescent, what's up, dude? Hello. 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 Now, even though it says orc hello, that is actually a human from Warcraft 2. Hello. But I feel like they're like, it just sounds so orky. It just sounds so orky. So we renamed that one. We had to do a little renaming on that one. You had to do that with resin until you finally got your pressure pot and air compressor. Nice, dude. You got one now? Sweet.
Wait, when was the last time you heard of someone beating Everquest?
When was the last time you heard of someone playing Everquest?
That's fair.
That's fair. Perja says, you're as sick as a parrot, but I'll survive. Nothing too serious. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, but I am glad to hear that it's not too serious. So I hope your recovery is speedy. Put some tussin on it. That's what my dad would say. Ah, you broke your elbow, son. Put some tussin on there. That'll fix it on up.
We're being attacked!
We're being attacked. Yo, dude, main, welcome to the stream. Verithia says, Zug Zug.
Something he doing? Zug Zug. What you say? Zug Zug.
I just want a nice orc mama to shatter my pelvis.
Yeah, they just want an orc mom to shatter their pelvis.
Ready to work. Ready to work. Work, work. Work, work.
That's right. Mine that ore. We got weapons to make, boys.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome in, dude main. Nice to meet you. I'm Orkboy. And we play a lot of orc sounds on the stream. Literally waited for the cooldown on that one before you said anything. Nice, dude. A true orc champion. Is IC/OC camped? We have 18 players in the zone. There's a bunch of 60s, dude. I bet you it is. Yeah. I would say yeah. They probably up there. All them hardcore parkour guys. Hardcore! Parkour! Hardcore parkour! They got the Michael Scott of the dungeon up there. Jumping around, leaping from parapet to parapet. He's going down in the pit, getting the stalagmite creatures. Dipping and dodging around Velkator and Lord Bob. Lord Bob's cooking marshmallows on an open fire. Woo! We're feeling good now. 76% through the level. Level 59 Conjurer. Conjuring up a dimensional pocket where I can stash all my goodies. You still remember being a guide for EQ back before the EQ Adventures and EQ2 came out. My buddy had EQ Online Adventures. I watched him play a few sessions. There's also a private server for EQOA. There are people on Twitch who are streaming it. It looks pretty cool. I don't personally have the nostalgia for EQOA, but I sure do love that commercial, dude. It's time to slay the dragon. The team's all online. Shows the guy, the business guy, he's coming out of the skyscraper in a suit. He's on his frickin' brick phone. It's time to slay the dragon. Bro's coming out of a New York skyscraper, getting ready to go home and play some online adventures. I like the lady that plays the orc. I was like, oh, dude, that lady plays an orc. She's hot. Oh man, I'm trying to type something in on Alt Tab, dude. You're getting me beat up. I'm Alt Tab. You're getting me beat up, dude. Here we go. There he is, dude. Here's the guy. The leader of the company. Let's watch it.
It's time to slay the dragon. About time. Anyone else on?
We've got 12 of the team online.
Yeah, there she is, dude.
Let's do this.
Yeah!
You can become a hero and join thousands online in an epic adventure. Everquest Online Adventures, now online for PlayStation 2, rated T for
Nice, dude. PS2 was pretty good for its time, you know. One of my old girlfriends played Final Fantasy 14 on PS2, and we hooked her up. We had her all hooked up. She had the expandable modem and the expandable memory and all this other stuff that you had to do to get online, and we would put her up there. We'd get her online, dude. She played one of the world top white mages at the time. She was super hardcore. Pretty cool that those old those would go that high. That you could do that with that piece of equipment. Lord Bob is so cool. I agree, Verithius. He seems like an out of place Ifriti, you know. He's living in a frozen wasteland. But you know, there's a certain amount of power in this Velium stuff, and so he's probably getting a little boost, if you will. He's powdering it up and sniffing it. Is there a way to bind thumb buttons in Quarm? You ultimately want to bind your auto run to one of your thummies? Probably. I don't see why not. Go in here, go into the keybinds keyboard, and then we'll just try strafe left. Yep. Numpad 7. I got one of these mouse with all the 12 buttons. So yeah. I just did it. I just bounded strafe left to one of my thumb buttons. And it's working. It's absolutely working. Yep. What the hell? Sorry, drunkie. Didn't mean to beat you up with the pet. I was binding a key to another key. We're doing science here. We're doing keybind sciences. Yo, Cat, how you doing today? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a fantastic day today.
Oh my God!
That's a scene from Trolls 2, Nilbog. And he's watching his friend be eaten by trolls. What a reaction, right? What a reaction. That's awesome. We love seeing Cat here. Cat's such a good streamer. I always enjoy going over there, watching some Warcraft, seeing what's going on. You know, even though I play a lot more EQ than I do Warcraft on stream, I've got a special place in my heart for WoW, and I really like the game a lot. Especially these cool classic servers that they came out with. That was a lot of fun. I used to play on Nostalrius Kat. Back when Nostalrius was out, that started my re-emergence into the classic version of WoW. And when Nostalrius closed down, you know, we did I was walking around with the big train of players and all that. Had a blast over there. And so that's why I really enjoy Classic. That's where I started. Back in the day in 2005, my buddies were like, hey man, you should play World of Warcraft with us. You should play some World of Warcraft with us. And I was like, I don't know, you know, I play EQ, you know, I'm an EQ player. I like EQ. And they were like, dude, it's like EQ, but it's just a little more newer. It's a little more modern and faster. And I was like, I don't know. Nah, I got my game. You guys play your game. I was really stubborn about it. And I was a big fan of Warcraft 3, so I've been playing Blizzard games a long time. And my buddy goes like this. He goes, they have all the same buildings like Warcraft 3, like the meat house. And I was like, they have the meat house? And he was like, yes, they have the meat house in the game. And I was like, okay, that's it. Okay. I'm in. I'll play it. I'll try it out. I literally picked it up because they had the meat house. So stupid, but also it led me to playing Warcraft for a long time up to Wrath of the Lich King, you know? And so that's a big experience in my life. They're eating her, and they're gonna eat me too. Oh my god. Yeah, I used to watch El Jefe streams. He had the whole clip. He used to do his redemptions, his redeems in a different way, where he was actually making them himself, taking little cuts out of videos and whatnot, and he would make them himself. He would have a whole bunch of scenes, and they would all be duplicate scenes, and the only thing that was different was the clip. Whatever clip someone redeemed, it would switch his scene to that scene, play the clip, and then go back to his main scene. That's how he did his. That's a lot of more video editing than I want to do. I like Tangia. You never got a chance to play Nostalrius, but everyone said it was really good. Yeah, it was pretty hardcore, Cat. There was a PvP server that was like blasted, dude. You would, as soon as you tried to cross the border from a non-PvP zone to a PvP zone, there was already like 10 players waiting for anyone to cross over, and like you would just immediately get smoked. You had to like sneak your way past the border and then get deeper into the PvP zones to actually group and quest and do stuff, because those borders were literally locked down. And it made it a little bit fun and exciting. You hope Hefe and Scarlet are doing okay. You've not seen them in a long time. Yeah, I think they are doing okay. They officially announced like a year or two ago that they were going to step aside from streaming for a while and focus on health and that kind of thing. And I think that's a good thing to do too. Nothing wrong with that. And I'm also friends with Hef on Steam. And so occasionally I do see him boot up some games on there. So I know he's gaming, having fun. I just give them their privacy. I don't want to reach out and like, you know, ask how they're doing or if they're going to stream again or anything, because I feel like that would be overstepping. So I just stay lurking in the background. But yeah, like I said, you know, I know that Hef was playing some 7 Days to Die in the last 2 months because I seen him online. So I said, oh shit, you know, he does exist. They are the main reason you started playing EQ again? Yeah, they were really good evening streamers. Very good evening EverQuest streamers. You're the reason you came back to EQ? You and Socks? Nice, dude. Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad we were able to influence you to play a little more. You messaged them, Veritheus, but you never got a response? Yeah, I feel like that would probably happen with me too. Like if I messaged them, I probably wouldn't even get a response. And I'm okay with that. You know, like I said, people need clarity. They need their health. They probably talked it over and it was probably a big part of their life. Maybe it was creating a void between them as lovers or something. You never know, right? Like, and that's not worth it. You don't want to lose your lover over video games. Hey, Raina, how you doing? Oh, yeah, Raina. Check it out. We got another new emote on the channel. Check this one out, dude. Woo! Now we're cooking. I need to shave my hair again. And grow out the beard? I know, right? Maybe we'll let see, it's about to be winter. So usually I like to have hair in the winter. It's like a natural hat, you know? I gotta grow a natural hat. I should shave it. I should actually shave it to look like a hat. There you go. I should actually shave it to look like a hat. Now that would be cool, dude. Hat-shaped hair. You think one time Hefe rated Captain OCD and that was another time Captain rated you, Orkboy, and that's how you actually found me. Ah, very cool. Yeah, Captain OCD really helped us out in the beginning of our streaming. He rated me a few times and got me I want to say the initial exposure to get me affiliate, dude. Captain OCD definitely pushed the needle up on the first Dude Boy Orkboy streams. Big props to him, big props to him. Haven't seen him in a long time either. And so I hope he's doing well as well. He was another guy who was, you know, happily married, had a beautiful wife, and that kind of thing. And so maybe the gaming was taking a little toll on that. And so I think that, you know, whatever he's doing now, he's probably doing good. He's a smart guy, had a fantastic head on his shoulders. Us single gamers gotta, you know, stay grimy. I'll stay grimy for you, you know what I mean? You can live vicariously through me. What are you getting into today, Miss Raina? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Hope you and the pups had a good walk this morning. Get out there, get some fresh air. Let them chase some squirrels around, yeah? Little squirrel chasing. That's the race that Eminem needs, is half elf. Ah. Aye, me matey, aye. It's nice when your partner is also a gamer. Yes, Fort Girl. Exactly. Yeah, that's what I always say. I say, well, you know, what kind of games does your partner like? You know, and if they tell me, I'll say, well, then, you know, sit down and play with them for a little while. Play the game they like with them. Get involved. Have a good time. Nothing much today. You got some meetings and stuff. You had to book
I
last
just want a nice
minute.
orc vomit to shatter my pelvis.
Theratheus is getting his pelvis shattered by an orc mom. You had to book a few last-minute dentist appointments as Shadow helped you chip a tooth. Oh, no. You guys playing rough or what? He didn't pull you down, did he? Like, run ahead and pull you down? I've had both experiences where I've had partners that enjoyed gaming and gamed. I've also had partners that didn't like gaming at all, and they didn't want you to game at all. You know, and that kind of sucks. That puts a strain for sure. All I ever see is the back of your head. Like, damn, dude, is it that big a deal? Shit. All right, all right. Well, fuck me. I guess I'll never do anything I like to do. Just unhealthy. It's just unhealthy. I wonder where that clip of Joe Rogan comes from, because he was going wild in that clip. Your partner took him for his walk this morning, so you thought it would be fun to see how he would react if you met them halfway around his morning route. Safe to say, he was so happy to see me, he kept jumping, and one jump caught you right off guard, so you chipped a tooth? Damn. That sucks, dude. Hopefully it's not a deep chip. You know, hopefully you can still manage to eat some food and stuff until you get into the appointment. Oh, yeah, hobbies are so important. They are. They really are. You have to be able to do something with your mind and your hands that brings you away from, like, the reality of some of the crappinesses, you know? It's like if you like gardening. If you like gardening and that's your hobby, well, you know, you want to get on out in that yard and dig up a little dirt, get your hands dirty, pick some weeds. You know, you can probably forecast what it'll be like when you harvest the plant, get some fruit, get some vegetables, get some flowers, you know, whatever it is you like. It's been a couple of hours since it chipped and no pain, so you're hoping it'll just be a patch job. Yeah, dude. %, through the level. 59 Conjurer. Almost level 60. You met your husband through EQ. Gaming is almost the core for us. Oh, very cool. Do you want to share the story, or what server were you guys on? What server were you on when you met? You always tell people that gaming is such a great way to date too. If you go to the movies, you barely interact, but you can actually learn a lot about a person gaming with them, how they handle difficult situations, teamwork, etc. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It is quite a in-depth assessment. Rizlona/Mischief. Ooh. Oh, God. A creepy baby. Who put that creepy baby up there? Oh, my God. Get out of here, you freaking creepy baby. Ah. Oh, God. I'm all creeped out now. Give that creepy baby a diaper? Yeah, that was a little weird, wasn't it? I don't know, I don't remember the preview looking like that. I remember it being a creepy baby, but I don't remember, like, a butt. We should probably take that one off. That one's gonna go. Bye-bye, creepy baby.
I'm gonna eat you.
Get in my belly. I'm bigger than you. I'm on the top of the food chain. Dude, do you remember that scene where he's like laying in bed and he's rubbing grease all over his chest, dude? Fuck. Veratheus presses all the buttons. He's a button pusher. I've noticed that. He loves to push a button. So we'll give him new ones. We'll give him buttons to push. Baby butts or whatever, but think of the mess. Exactly, dude. Just a frickin' factory. A mess factory. Hey, why is my creature going back there? Sometimes the assisting is a little tough.
I love boobies.
Yeah. I like blueberries. Bloobs. Woo! Now we're getting in. Burbs, you want to see the burbs? Should I bring out the burbs? If you guys want me to bring out the burbs, Orkburb and Chocobo, let's get some fives in the chat. Fives in the chat for the burbs. I want to see these fives roll. I got two burbs, two cockatiels. Orkburb and Chocobo. 5, 5, 5. Let's go. 8, 6, 7, 5, 3, 0, 9. All right, I'll go get them. Yep, I'll go get the burbs. We'll go, I'll zone out and I'll turn the PvP flag off. That way the group's not like, hey, what are you doing? You're standing still for too long. You're standing still for far too long. It's been approximately 6.2 minutes of your character standing still. Alright. I will go and get the burbs. I'll be right back, chat. Burb hype. We need to get some burb emotes, actually. Hey, here's some burbs. We got Orc Burb and Chocobo. The yellow one is Orc Burb, and the gray one is Chocobo. Pretty cool guys. They're cool guys. We can give them a little treat. Now they can get a little sketchy with the overhead lights. It's like real bright right here for them. Though they do like outdoors. Oh, there they go. This guy's a real shoulder guy. He's a real shoulder buddy. They're a lot of fun. They're good boys. Very good boys. I'm allergic to hairy animals, like the dander. The dandruff really gets to me. Makes my eyes itchy and my throat itchy. And so, growing up, same way with most of my family. And so, growing up, we had like fish and birds, you know, non-dandruffy. I know. You're allergic to, you're a hairy animal, Orkboy. What, are you allergic to yourself? A little bit. Not really. Damodius did a thing. Uh-oh. Damodius. And you have entered the Mobius loop, where time becomes a loop, and time becomes a loop, and time becomes a loop, and time becomes a loop. Like, what the hell? That would be creepy. Just a place where time always is a loop. Oh, imagine that, dude. What did you do, Damodius? He says, I've updated EQ2. You're going to be playing a necromancer. Oh, there you go, dude. And they began to call him the necromancer. I played a necro on P99 green. My first necro. Really good class. Very good class indeed. Woo! Do you think they're going to come out with another EQ2 server next May? With all the TLP launches? You might honestly have enough to get a little guild going there. It could be fun. Ooh, a little guildy. A little guildy. That's good. You hope they do a normal one, but not like a PvP one? Yeah, I hear you there. PvP is only fun when you're like the one doing the PvPing, right? And even then, it's not like something you want to do all the time. Kind of a little toxic it can be on the receiving end, as well as like some of the chat, you know, gets pretty bad. Dude, Drunkle, I'm going to do some Red Dead Redemption RP next month. We got accepted on the whitelist for a server called Redemption RP. I'm going to be playing Mongo the Farmer. Hey, how you doing, lads? I'm Mongo. Yep, I do a lot of farming. All my crops, that's all I care. I just put my crops in the ground and grow them up. Farmer by trade. Love digging in the dirt. I gotta work on my Mongo voice a little bit for sustainability. Like, I can do the Mongo voice in short bursts, and like the orc poems and stuff are essentially the Mongo voice, but long term, like long conversations, are a little hard on the vocals. Hey, name's Mongo. For all your farming needs, well, I'll be willing to supply this saloon with dozens and dozens of ears of corn, beans, potatoes, chickens, beef, milk. You name it, I got it. You name it, I got it on my farm. Verdello Farms. It's me and Steak Sauce and a buddy named Bearded. Ooh. Steak Sauce, that's a cool name. What kind of character class did Steak Sauce make? I feel like he should be like a warrior or something, you know? I had a warrior named Beef Tank once. Beef Tank. Shadow Knight? Nice, dude. Saucy. You love how in Aaron Shore you have to access the server admin panel to enable the mini map. Steak Tank, let's go. Charred brisket. Beef Supreme actually is a name I really like. Beef Supreme. There used to be a hamburger called a Beef Supreme, I think, back in the day. Back in the 80s, there was like you could go and get a Beef Supreme somewhere. But also, there was a gladiator in the movie Idiocracy who was named Beef Supreme. So overall, it's a pretty cool, like, good name. Pretty good name for a tank, I would think. What should I name my Shadow Knight? I'm thinking of making a Shadow Knight alt. Even though my mage is badass and I love this mage. I've accumulated some gear that I want to use on an alt. And I'm thinking Shadow Knight would be real fun. Plants love electrolytes. It's got what plants crave, huh? Brondo. What's this Brondo stuff? It's like an energy drink or something coming out of the faucet. It's got what plants crave. Well, do you have any water? Water? What for? Like from the toilet? Yeah. What for? Well, you know, to drink. And the dude just starts busting up, bro, like it's ridiculous. He starts laughing, dude, like it is a completely ridiculous idea. I actually watched that movie about a week ago. It was on YouTube Movies, and I actually have a YouTube. I've been subscribing to YouTube for a while. It's where I play all my music and stuff for the stream, you know. So I need ad free. I can make these awesome lists. There's tons of videos and like remakes and versions that aren't really DMCA per se. And so I've been a big fan of YouTube Premium for a long time. Mainly for the music, for the stream, but also I get a lot of value out of it too, like movies. And I think I saw a statistic recently where my accounts watched like 6,000 or 7,000 hours or something of movies, you know, alone. A lot. And you can have it on your TV, and you can have it on your computer, and you can have it on your phone, and so it's pretty good overall. Like the one single account, I can do stuff on all my devices. So it's pretty nice. But their movie section is pretty nice. They literally have just about everything, and they rotate it. It's always on a rotation. So every week there's like new movies all the time, and if you want to watch some old westerns and stuff, they're all over the place on there. If you want to watch like anime clips, I really like. There's an anime I really like called Hellsing, and it's got its main character is a vampire hunter named Alucard, and we all know who Alucard is, and so it's a good show. And there's these like cool battles and stuff between the vampires and like if you want to just watch like a battle clip or something, you can easily pull it up on YouTube. You like that anime too, Mindaloo? It's good, and there's a few versions too. Like they have the Hellsing Unleashed or whatever. There's got a few versions of them, but I like the vampire lore for one, and I also like the opposite side of it where they have like the Vatican lore and stuff like that too. And I like all their characters. It's pretty cool. I also really liked Claymore. I don't know if you ever saw Claymore, but they were demon hunters that were part demon themselves. And if they push themselves too hard, they can actually like fully become a full demon. And so it was like risky, these hunters are always pushing the edge of insanity. And the series was good enough that you actually lost some like heroes and characters that you liked, I wonder why I can't see his flaming sword. All I see is the handle. Is that my settings, do you think? I put the clip plane density low because at one point they were like way high. But I suppose we could go to medium. Did I see Blood the Last Vampire? It's old now, but it's a really good anime. I think I may have heard of it, but not actually watched it. Let me look it up real quick. $2,000. Ooh, this looks good. I don't think I actually have seen this, no. But that looks pretty cool. I'll have to queue that one up. You saw Blood Forever Go and you really liked it? Ooh, okay. Well, then I definitely will have to queue it up then. We got a couple of recommendations. Yeah, I'm excited about the Cowboy RP. I've been watching some westerns to try and get some dialogue ideas and some voice acting ideas. Now, the only RP that I ever really did was pirate RP. I play a pirate game called Atlas, and they do a really good pirate RP over there. A lot of fun. So I'm pretty familiar with that. We're gonna delve into the Old West next month and do some Red Dead RP. I think it'll be a lot of fun. There's a few different blood animes with the same protagonist that all seem to be a bit different. You've only seen the one, so you're not sure if they're all connected. Ooh. I watched the Anne Rice series recently. It was pretty good. You know, I didn't mind the characters and stuff. Some people didn't like them, but I thought it was good. You know, I was a big fan of Interview with the Vampire. And then Queen of the Damned was a pretty good continuation of the same characters. But this one show that they had for a while, it wasn't bad. I also read a lot of Anne Rice books when I was younger. Oh, freaking statue. Smoke. Ooh, yeah. We're getting pretty close, folks. Look, 88% through the level. Level 59. Not bad. Not bad at all. I wonder what kind of, like, AA points these guys are getting. Probably pretty good, I would think. Dude, I tried to make a thumbnail last night of like Velkator's castle. What do you guys think of this? What do you guys think of this thumbnail for like a Velkator / castle group, huh? I think it looks cool, dude. I like all those gargoyles. I told it to make lurking gargoyles in the background on the castle. And it just went nuts, dude. It made so many lurking gargoyles. Yeah, I like it. I like it. My character's face looks a little derpy, but I like that. It's like a kind of an oil painting style. Dude, we've been having a lot of fun. So it's just Chat GPT, you know, but you still have to like give it a little inspiration. You still have to direct it into doing what you want. And so I've been having some fun over there. Making thumbnails. Making some thummies. We've been doing reels and stuff. We've been doing reels. We've been doing shorts. We've been doing highlights. And so we're actually urging people, if they can, to follow us on YouTube. I did drop a link up above, pinned a link there. We're pushing for partner on YouTube. We've got all the watch hours. We've got all the uploads. We've got everything but the actual followers themselves. And we need 500 total. We're sitting about 200 and some change. We're almost halfway. Shorts usually do very well. Yeah, they actually do. They travel around a little more. They get a little more travel time. Droktolfit wants rod? Okay. Let's give out a rod. I have the mass rod I could do, but that takes a ton of magic. I don't mind doing it, but it would literally be like 10 minutes of medding to cast that rod spell. I'm not really equipped or geared. My mana pool is actually pretty small. You can be sort of a naked mage for a long time because we don't need like a ton of gear and we have our pet and all that stuff. But if you want to have actual like mana pool and stuff like that, you will need some stuff eventually. I would say I'm about a medium grade build. Right, yeah, I've got the epic. It's a pretty awesome weapon and pet. Got a really good shield. There's a few other pieces that are pretty nice. Like my robe is pretty good. It has a modification to meditate plus 3%. That's actually decent when it comes to mana regeneration. It's got a medium amount of stats on it. But none of this stuff is really raid gear. I did get a few pieces of Apothic. We went into Plane of Hate. And I did a couple of, runs. Magi Pitasas. I fought Magi Pitasa for my epic. We fought Magi Pitasa for Bob's epic. And between those two Pitasas, I ended up getting like 3 pieces of gear. Because it has mage gear as well. Naked Mage, you didn't know EQ was that kind of game. 3 of my pieces of equipment I summon every time I play, which is the Focus Bracelet, increase spell damage by 20%. That's pretty huge. The Focus Ring, which improves my spell haste, the quickness of which I cast the nukes, by 15%. And then the Brilliant Bauble, which actually just flat out decreases mana cost by 15%. Pretty good focuses for what I do. My pet's not attacking. Get in there, pet. Mage Pet's beating on the wizard. He doesn't like my reign. Yeah, it's a reign of terror, Drunkle. God, Drunky. Yo, Bright Ludens. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Stretch break. Who wants a stretch break? I know I do. Let's go over to the Death Star. Oh my god, I broke all my bones in my leg. There we go. Sometimes you gotta stretch as an orc. You know? Get up. Get a little muscle stretching. Oh yeah, a little ice water. Refreshing. Man, our cable company was ding-dongs the other day. I called up. I was changing the billing around on a card. So I called them up. And they had a message on there that said our cable boxes were no longer going to be able to support like apps like Netflix and some other stuff, and that we needed to get some new boxes. So I was like, okay, I'll do that. I'll let them know. Until I'm talking to the guy, and I'm like, yo, you know, I understand there's some new boxes that I need to get. Ours are getting old. He said, yeah. I said, all right, well, we'll take them, you know. And he's like, okay, I'll send them out. But what he did as well was he converted the cable to the new boxes without us even having them yet. And so then our old boxes didn't work. And they're currently not working. They gave us a credit and stuff like that and whatever, you know, which is pretty cool. But it was kind of a silly goof, you know. And these boxes that I'm getting are coming out of Georgia. I'm over in California, dude. It's going to be like a week. But I got the guy pretty good. I got him with a little joke. He was like, can I verify your email address? And I was like, yeah, you know, such and such at hotmail.com. And then I was like, MALE. And he like paused for a second, and then he started laughing. It was funny. At least they're not coming from the country of Georgia. Yeah, you're right about that. At least they're not coming from there. Bro, they'd be on a container. They'd get lost at sea. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, we don't know what happened. It says delivered. It says delivered to the Baltic Sea. Like, well, I don't live underneath the Baltic Sea, dude. I live on land. Ariel got a new cable box. Hell yeah, should get to watch Shark Week. Ariel will be watching Shark Week on my cable box. God. Sebastian's watching the life of crustaceans. He's watching all the crustacean documentaries. Getting all freaky. Sebastian, you can't watch that. I never watched the remake. When I was young, when I was in high school and stuff, when those movies came out, I had a younger brother and sister. And so we had all those movies on tape, you know, like VHS tape. And so they were constantly playing it. We watched a lot of Fern Gully. We watched a lot of Barney. We were watching a lot of Power Rangers and Disney movies and stuff. In the afternoons, I used to have to babysit them after school until my parents got home. And so we watched all that stuff, dude. Mermaid, everything. Every one of those freaking movies, dude. I've probably seen it 10 times. But I never did watch the remake of Mermaid. I did actually watch the remake of Aladdin, and I enjoyed it. The one with the Will Smith genie. I didn't care. Like, I didn't mind that he was the genie. I think they did a pretty good job on the movie, and it definitely told the story, and it definitely looked good, like a real movie. Like the part where they're getting to the cave, dude, and it like comes up out of the sand, and it's like a yawning mouth. You know what I mean? Like cave, dude. It looked good, man. You know, I remember watching The Mummy and being really impressed with the stuff they did to make the dungeons and all that, the dungeon entrances. Yo, move free. Is this Velks? It is. Yeah, we're in Velkator's. Velkator's Laboratory. Man, it's a cool place though. So we've flagged for PvP, and there's a PvP instance of the zone. There's a PvP zone separate from the normal zone. So it's like there's two Velkators right now. Both of them are hot zones. The regular Velkators has a little less EXP than you get in the PvP one. But the PvP one is open world, no holds barred, balls to the wall, frickin', you know, a group could come in right now. Like a group of 6 could be outside and like, yeah, let's go in and get them. Let's go in and get them. And then they could charge in here on us and attack us. But it's risk versus reward, right? Like, because it's riskier and there could be foul play, the EXP bonus is higher. You'll also get additional loot from rares. So you could get like normally if you're, let's say you're fighting Frenzy, for example. Well, he could drop 2 pairs of gloves, or, you know, he can actually sometimes drop 2 items instead of just 1 all the time. So that's kind of the incentive, you know, to go and do the spicier version. Yeah, it's really cool. CGI was top notch for its time. Yeah, I almost want to say like some of the CGI from back in the days is nearly better than the stuff we're watching now, or I guess people were more passionate and put more man hours into it or something. But Star Wars is a great example of that, right? Very good special effects. Someone's outside salivating about stream sniping us. Dude, there's a few salivators out there. You know, that's why I'd be looking back at the entrance sometimes. See if anyone's coming. Jurassic Park was made in the 90s and it's got crazy CGI. Yes, dude. Exactly. I like Jurassic Park. Good movie. Some of the newer ones are a little weird, but I mean, they're good in their own way. It was a mage with soft image. Quebec made software too. Hey, that's cool. Jurassic Park is why everyone started switching to CGI. A lot of JP was practical effects too. I wonder if greater pet hold works for PvP. It probably does, right? If I had GP hold, greater hold, he probably wouldn't care who hits him anymore. Sometimes I gotta pull my pet off because he gets aggro onto another player, on a group person. It's definitely a balance of control as well in order to be in the PvP group and handle it with your actual party itself. You got to be able to know how to control your pet around and see what it's doing, keep an eye on it. What are you getting into today, Drunkle? You got the day off, bud? You sitting kicking back? You got any beersies? Drunkle. Moofree says, looks like you have a lot more control of the camera than I did early Quarm. Did they add some camera mods and stuff? Yes, they did. The camera is fully working properly, like it's supposed to, with the zooms and the views and all that stuff. You can zoom in. You can go first person. You know, if you're swimming through Kedge or whatever, you want to go first person. It's as easy as a mouse roll. It's quite nice. Quite nice. We also have a map. Check this out, dude. We do have a real map. Oh my gosh, it's a real map. Yep. There's a lot of things that have been fixed and corrected to make it a little more ideal. The last you played was just straight up TalkP client? Yeah. Same here. When I first started on Quarm, it was like that. This character I started on Quarm, you know, the first week that Quarm came out, and played for a few months, I think, before I switched games. I think the only reason I even switched games was one of my pirate RPs kicked off, you know, one of my pirate seasons kicked off, and so I always got to go in and play that pirate RP because that's my favorite. It's my favorite. Yeah, and then we made a comeback. I was playing some Hero's Journey and all that stuff too a little bit before I came back to Quarm. And so we bopped around. We played a few TLPs. I played Fangbreaker for a little bit. I played Teak last year for a little bit. I bop around a little bit. You got around 30. The client limitations was always your complaint. You might come back. Oh, man, it's so good, Moofree. It's clean now, dude. The movements are clean. Everything's really clean. The spawn timers are ideal. It's easy enough to get an epic here that it's not a crazy slog. If you join a guild that's large enough, they can open up raid instances. And so you've got instanced raiding. It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good. You think your guild is still active? Like my guild, for example, is kind of more of a meme guild. We've got a few members, but we don't have, it's not really a guild or a raiding guild or anything like that. And so I can't actually open up my own instances. If I was to push the guild and try to open up raid instances with the guild, we would need a minimum, I think, of like 11 players, I think, 55 plus. and we would have to be able to beat a boss such as Zlandakar in order to get the privilege to open up instances, right? And then if we don't maintain a raiding presence and putting those instances to actual use within a raid guild, they will remove it from the guild. So the guild has to like stay relevant to keep the privilege. Jeez. Well, the thought pattern behind it is they don't want tons of smaller groups opening up raids all the time. They don't want to like flood the server with like Cloak of Flames and or whatever else, you know, because that could lead to people doing RMT or just whatever. A little over flooding of certain items that want to be a little harder to obtain or take a little more teamwork to obtain. It just means that, you know, unless you're an actual real raiding guild, you won't be able to like bypass it or exploit it. And I think that's a good idea, right? There's plenty of guilds that raid. There's plenty of guilds who have open rosters that raid. So if you're looking to raid, you join one of those and problem solved. You know what I mean? Like they have their raid. Oops. Sorry. That guy's the main assist. I'm assisting him, but he was healing himself, so my pet was going after him. I was putting my pet on him, basically. Yeah, it's not difficult enough that a small group of players couldn't get access, right? But it's also stiff enough of a rules that not every 5-man team could get it for themselves. So I think it's lenient enough that an actual guild can make the cut pretty quickly, but it's also stiff enough that small RMT groups can't really do their thing. And I agree with it. I think it's perfectly tuned as far as that goes. Everyone complained about SEAL team, and this will probably mitigate that. Yeah, this will definitely mitigate that. So the way the open world stuff works is it's pretty much the same, you know. But then you also have your guild can do an instance if they're big enough, which is nice because that means that people can raid at their leisure. They can schedule raids. They don't have to like bat phone or anything like that. And there's some guilds that raid, 3 nights a week. There's some guilds that raid 6, sometimes 7 nights a week. And there's enough stuff for them to do for that to be viable. Currently, we're on the Luckland expansion, but the Luckland raid mobs don't come in until January. So we've got a little bit of time. There's time for people and guilds to catch up and prepare for Luckland raids, which will be a ton of fun. I think Luckland raids are pretty cool. Currently, there are a few cycles. There are a few cycles you can do, like Acrylia Caverns. You can do, I think, the Fungus Grove cycle. A few other decent cycles that do have fairly good drops. Just not like endgame Luckland stuff right now. So people are doing like TOV and Vishan's Peak and Sleepers are probably the larger raids. There's also Kale and the Dane, Velkator, you know, plenty of raid targets that offer good stuff. There's Tunair and Plane of Growth. And people still do Kazakh and stuff.
Excuse me.
Excuse me. Kazakh Duel is on version 2.0 or whatever he is, so... Or not Kazakh, Inaruk. Inaruk is on big boy mode, so you can go in there and get some good drops. There's so many things for raids to do. Yeah, it's a great server. Phenomenal server. I think we got a new main assist here. Korthag. Alright. Yep, let's assist him. Oh, whoo, that spider does not like being nuked and then me immediately sitting down. Oh yeah, they're there. You're in Savage. Ah, cool. Do you know any of these two guys, Stalling or Galtero? Probably not Galtero, because he's a Vashir, so that character should be fairly new. What about Stallings? Do you know Stallings the Mage? Negative? Word. 96% through the level. My ding bar is getting full. Look at how full this ding bar is right now. It's getting there. It's getting up there. We got a full ding bar. A full ding bar. We might actually hit 60 today, folks. We're getting there. Quite close. Hey, nice one, dude. I love it. I love it. Got that EverQuest level up ding. Woo! Banana, 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 banana. I really like the AA noise. The it sounds like bugles or something. Several bugles blare out into the air. And that's actually a really good snack too. Bugles. I actually kind of like those. We got any bugle fans out there? Any bug fans? I should get a screenshot of Drunkle and I. Any bug fans out there? There we go. We got a screenshot of Drunkle and I. Screener. We got a screener. I'll turn it into a thumbnail. Ah, did I get logged out? No. There we go. Yo, the Super Bry, welcome to the stream. You need to jump back into Quarm. You haven't really played since the planes dropped, and sad I missed out on being a barbarian paladin. Ah. I think Quarm is really fun. I love the server so much, and I really like the community here and the admins and everything. I love the way that they've fixed a lot of the stuff with the views and all of that kind of thing. The camera, the mouse, everything. The map, we have a map now, which is highly valuable to getting around the map, or getting around. And so it's really well done. They've got a agreement with Daybreak, so it's really cool. It's a phenomenal server. The EQ2 music is so good, you barely gave the game a chance. You prefer EQ, but listen to the music on Spotify all the time. Ooh. Cyber Jarl, he's our main mod here on the channel. big EQ2 fan, big EQ2 fan. And so if you're ever lurking around in any EQ2 streams, or if you play EQ2, you bet your butt he's going to show on up in there. You burned yourself out hard farming characters to get the classic legacy drops before the changes with them. Ah, yes. I did 2 characters. I got this mage. I started off and got the mana stone and all that stuff. I think I stopped at about 47 on this mage when I ended up stopping for a little bit of a break. And then when I came back, I picked it up from there. But I also have a 32 cleric that I got the mana stone as well for. So pretty important item, especially for a cleric. The mage, it's just kind of a fun little toy. If I'm in the open world, if I'm in the old world, I can, like if I'm farming giants or something, I can do a few taps of the mana stone and keep on going. But the server's up to Luckland now, which is pretty nice. Luckland is currently unlocked. And so we've got Vashir, we've got Beast Lords, we've got the Nexus, and the Bazaar, which is very handy, very handy. The server has a population cap of 1,200 online at the same time. The offline traders do not count towards that, so there can be an entire bazaar worth of offline traders as well as the 1,200 active playing players. And they haven't quite hit the 1,200 mark yet on it, but they've been upwards of 1,100 on some primetime nights, like a busy Saturday night. And so the expectation is that they will eventually hit the cap and there will be a queue. But there's an automatic AFK timer implemented. So if you're AFK for I think it's maybe an hour or something like that, it could be lowered. They might lower it depending on the need, but currently it's about an hour. So if you AFK for over an hour, you do get booted, which would open up another slot for someone waiting in line. But it is that popular. It is popular enough that, yes, they do oftentimes hit 1,100 plus during a busy primetime evening, and the actual cap is 1,200. So, and there's no change in that. That's part of the agreement, the Daybreak agreement. 1,200 is the cap. Yeah, I haven't seen 1,200 yet. Hey, Chiron, how you doing, bud? Good to see you, my man. We're over here hanging out. We got Drunkle in the group. Check that out. We got old Drunkle. And we're doing a thumbnail here of me and Drunkle. Ooh, this looks good, dude. Check out this thumbnail of me and Drunkle in Velkator's Labyrinth. Yeah, I like it. I like it, dude. That's a good one. Chiron! We got about 2 weeks left of the 7-day server. It was really fun. Those mods were really spicy. There was a little bit of lag, and some people had a little trouble in the beginning with different versions of the mod versus what the server was hosting. But we got it all figured out, and we had a good run. It was super fun, super spicy. The Undead Legacy mod is going to go through a real big overhaul in December. And so we'll probably run another 7 Days to Die server, and we'll mod it up with the Undead Legacy around that time. It's also Nightmare mod, but it also brings you back to some of the old style, some old style stuff. This should be pretty fun. Yeah, I think you'll like it. I think the team would like it a lot. Get my Malice spell ready. Hey, baby socks, we're here. It's ready. Hot button 1. Look at that. Malaise. I'm using Malaise because I'm so lazy. Malaise. It's a little more resisty, but it actually does a larger debuff. So Mallow, like Marshmallow, will land a little bit easier, but it doesn't do as much MR debuff. Whereas Mala, slightly more resistible, but if and when it does land, which it usually does, it actually takes away more MR from the creature. It was the only level 60 spell you could remember the name of. Dude, let's go. Yeah, you're right. You're right. There's another one. There's a level 60 is big for ranks of spells. There's a whole bunch. There's like nukes and debuffs and frickin'. I almost want to say that there's also like a mana regeneration self shield that I get too, which is pretty valuable. I'm hoping so. And then I can start working on alternate points. But I do need to get a safety net. We can't really switch to AA immediately upon hitting 60. We gotta get that safety XP, you know, so that you don't de-level. Nothing worse than de-leveling. How are you, baby socks? We did a creepy baby earlier on the stream. It was creepy, dude. Eyes were bugged out. Freaking looked like Large Marge.
Not to worry. I have a permit.
This just says I can do what I want.
Exactly. I have a permit. It just says I can do what I want. Nice, dude. That's a creepy skeleton kind of, huh? Like a shrieker, dude. Like a real shrieky guy. Woo! There it is, level 60, folks. Ding dong. Who is it? It's level 60. Boom! Baby, let's go. Now we're smoking. Now we're smoking some hash. Mazel tov. Thank you. Grats GG. Hell yeah, and it's a huge goal. I'm feeling like a real magician now. What is my title? Archmage. Yo! We went from being a conjurer to an Archmage, dude. I feel like I need to use my Dark Elf mask. And at the stroke of midnight, I need to go down to the center of the city and light up Narbondel the pillar. Yes. More power. More power. He's all grown up. Your OCD2 would say that you must buy all spells. I did leave a few behind. There's probably at least 20 to 30 different lower level pets that I never picked up along the way. And I kind of don't want to get them because I've got the epic, right? So no need to really fill my book with useless pets. True North, I never bought True North, dude. I do not know how to cast True North. I just guess. I just get my thumb wet, put it in the air. I think that way is north. That doesn't work, Orkboy. Hey, I'm half orc, okay? I'm half human. And if I think hard enough that it'll work, it'll work. It'll work! You don't really need True North, though, if you have a map. I like false north. I like fake north better. Oh yeah, hazelnut coffee. I got some kind of good blend of hazelnut coffee. It's delicious. Full OCD mages also have max foraging skill as well. Oh no. I'm not going to do that. Here's the reason why. I can summon entire stacks of food and water. Yo, Kared Neon. Thank you so much for hitting that follow. We appreciate you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Orc Squad. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
He's the orkiest orc in the universe. The slayer of the Froglock King. We need to hear from the Minstrel of Gondor. The Minstrel of Gondor, everybody.
Led by Orkboy, the hero of the realm, champion of Twitch, lover of adventure, the orkiest orc of the universe, slayer of the Froglock King. Dude boy, Orkboy, streamer of the year. Let's hear everyone cheer. Make the bits flow and the gift subs, yo. The love is in the air, he has robin hair. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too. Earth, air, water, fire, heart. Dude boy, Orkboy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend. Ooh, 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 ooh. You, let the hype train begin. You can tune in to Dude Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die, 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 die. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die, 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 die.
Ah, thank you, thank you. The Minstrel of Gondor. That's when you get your minstrel from Temu, you know? It's a Temu minstrel.
Dude boy, Orkboy will help you in the game. Will always be a friend. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let the hype train begin. You can tune into Dude Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die, 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 die.
Don't let him die. Did I hit 60 yet? Yes, I did. We're 60, baby.
You can tune into Dude Boy, Orkboy, and find a special place. Positive vibes are always in the air. He needs gift subs from you, from me, from that guy in the corner. He needs bits and spam emotes too, or he is going to die, die, die.
Ah, thank you. Thank you so much. The Minstrel of Gondor, everybody. Quite a good minstrel. Quite a good minstrel. I like him. I think it's a fantastic minstrel. Oh, man. It's getting a little weird in here, Orkboy. Hey, you know what? That's what we do. That's what we do. Yep, we finally hit 60. I'm a full-grown Archmage now. I've taken on the many duties of an archmage. Summoning magical rods for folks. Creating bread from thin air. If you need to float around, I'll make you a levitation ring that you can wear and levitate with. Yay, congrats, thank you, Fort Girl. We hit 60. We are 7% into the safety experience. Gotta get a little safety, you know. If you don't get any safety, you might lose your level, which is very uncomfortable, very uncomfortable. It's like on a cold morning when you throw the blankets up and you're like, no, put me back under the blanket. It's too cold. That's what it feels like when you lose your level. Like a removed blanket. Whoa, there's a spider on me. Yo! It's like a suddenly removed blanket, dude. It's all cold and... Oh my god, look at how many spiders are there. Woo! Now it's getting cheeky. Now we're getting cheeky in here. Don't change Twitch title to level 60 yet. See how it goes with these spiders. Good point, good point. You're right. Soon as I would change it to 60, we would lose our blanket. I know it. Better to be safe than sorry. Whoa! Let's hide all these corpses. Clean it up a little bit. Time to clean it up. Do I only play games with orcs? It would be ideal, yes, but I play many other games. Tetris doesn't have any orcs. And I play Tetris. That's what we need, huh? We need like an orc Tetris where the pieces look like bones and like wooden spears and stuff. Now that would be cool. Roll the bones. And it has green shapes. Different shades of green. That's all you get. I like red orcs too, though. And blue ones. Crushed bone orcs are a bit more of a blue hue to them, whereas the Death Fist orcs are a little more green. Orc Tetris, let's go! And it's all like bones and teeth that you have to put into place. I actually kind of liked Dr. Mario when I was young. It was sort of like a Tetris, but it was just with different shapes and stuff. You had different shaped pills. I guess it's a little creepy to have a game where you're matching up pills, but it served its purpose. It was like a cool, like, different Tetris. Dr. Mario. But I could see where parents wouldn't like it, you know, because the game shows all these different kinds of pills. And while maybe the game, you're not eating them or anything like that, just the fact of showing all the different pills could make a kid want to try pills or something. Who knows? But it's a very serious subject because I've lost friends to pills before. You know? Family members, friends. So it's super, like, highly serious. You love Dr. Mario? Yeah, it was a cool game. I haven't played it in many years, but yeah, it's a good one. I've always been a kind of a Tetris fan. I always liked the game. There's a newer one I saw recently where the Tetris blocks, when they land, they actually like kind of turn into sand, and so you have these like sand piles, these different color sand piles that you're working with. And you're trying to eliminate the piles, you know. Trying to make almost like a dune of sorts. Looked pretty good. I didn't try it out, but I was like, oh, I could see that being fun. Drunkle, are you in the chat, dude? Did you see the thumbnail I made of me and you? The screenshot? Drunkle! Roll call. He was there earlier, but he might be just focusing on the group. You're waiting at the grocery store on the mobile. Oh, nice, dude. People in the line can see me, can see my face. I'll be like, ah. Like, what the hell is this guy watching? He's gonna get kicked out of the store, man. Yo, man, this guy's watching a freak on his camera. This guy's watching a freak on his phone. I think you're freaky. I think you're freaky. Woo! Show it to the cashier, dude. Tell her to give you a discount. Orc sent you. I'm here for the orc discount. We don't know anything about that, sir. We're gonna have to ask you to leave. The crows, seagulls, and squirrels are tripping. I'm in the parking lot. Thought ahead. Oh, yeah, dude, you know. I'll be screaming. I'll be screaming, man. You'll be in the store. They'll say, who the hell's screaming down the aisles? Sir, we're going to have to ask you to leave. You've been playing this dude boy, orc boy guy for far too long inside the store premises. Customers are coming up complaining. I used to work at a Kmart when I was young. And we would do the blue light special, bro. And those were wild. You would literally go to like an aisle. They would put all the crap they want to clearance off in one aisle, right? Like a clearance aisle. And then when they got sick and tired of it lingering around too long, they would send someone out with the blue light, like a little wagon that had a blue light on it. And you would go out there with the price gun, right? And you would just price it whatever someone would pay for it. And so the service desk, the customer service desk, would do an announcement. We're having a blue light special over here, over in this aisle on such and such. You know, go over there and we're doing the blue light. And fucking the actual aisle would swarm, dude. People would show up. And they'd be in there bargaining and yelling and fucking blah, 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 $6. And I'd be like, okay, and tag it $6. And they'd leave with it and go buy it. When I did it, it was like sheets and pillows and stuff. I was clearancing off a bunch of sheets and pillows. It was hilarious. But it actually worked, you know. It was like a thing that the store would do to get rid of their overstock. And it was a pretty good idea, I think, you know. It's pretty fun. I ran a couple of them. And it was funny. Flip on that light, dude. That blue light starts flashing. People come to go and see like what's there, you know, what's on sale, what's being clearanced. But it was like this whole like haggling / bartering system, which was pretty cool and fun. You'd buy that for $1? Nice, dude. Nice RoboCop. I'll buy that for $1. Murloc dollars. They're a little different. They got a different president on the front. The Murlocian candidate. They taste like mayo. Anyone in the chat like Miracle Whip? Is there any Miracle Whip likers out there? I don't necessarily mind it on some sandwiches. So my stepmom, when I was young, when I lived with my father for a few years when I was young, and my stepmom, she made these like pretty plain bologna sandwiches, but she used Miracle Whip for it. And you kind of like, I kind of ended up acquiring a taste for that specific sandwich, right? Like a nostalgic taste. I don't really like it that much anymore, but for a while there, I was like, oh, you know, if I'm going to have a bologna sandwich, I need to have Miracle Whip. But for everything else, I pretty much prefer like a mayo versus the whip. It's got a tang to it, though. It's not a bad dressing. It's just doesn't always go with everything. It's too sweet. It's like sweet and has like a little bit of dill in it or something too. So it's got like another flavor to it, like a spice. But I only like it on that one specific sandwich, and I don't even really eat bologna anymore. You know, like I used to eat it when I was younger, and when I was like budgeting and stuff real hard. But I grew out of it, man. I didn't like it anymore after a while. Say no to Miracle Whip. Now, there is some things that it can go pretty well with. If you ever make one of those like fruit salads or whatever, like a mandarin salad or an ambrosia salad, you kind of do have to throw a little dollop of it in there. It's definitely part of the whole flavor of those sorts of things. So there are some Miracle Whip appropriate dishes, just not that many of them. I do actually like a mandarin salad, or the mandarin as in like the mandarin orange, or ambrosia salad usually uses a little bit of it. It uses mostly like Miracle Whip and what's it called? Cool Whip. It usually uses mostly Cool Whip, but you throw a little daub of Miracle in there too for the flavor. It's not hard to make up a homemade whipped cream. You just add a little heavy cream, some sugar, and about 5 minutes of whisking. I've never made it, but yeah, you're right about that. I've seen some homemade mayo recipes and stuff too, and like peanut butter recipes. They look pretty good. I'm always down for stuff like that. Ever since I moved into the mountains, I'm kind of more remote now. I'm in the mountains so there's not a whole lot of fast food. There's not a whole lot of like pre-made stuff here. We actually do much more cooking and much more preparation than I've ever done before. And it's pretty nice. It's more cost effective and it's healthier. Yo, Cap'n Cube with the grats on 60. Thank you. Or even easier if you have a milk frother for coffee. Ooh, a milk frother. I do like a little frothy milk, especially for coffee. I have a single cup, like a single K-cup Keurig. That's what I make most of my coffee. And then I have, upstairs I have a coffee machine that grinds the beans and stuff like that, but no frother. Although I do like white mochas and stuff like that. I used to get them. I used to stop off at this one donut shop that was a really good coffee shop too. And I would get the white mocha. And they were frothing. They were doing a little frothing on it. It was good, man. Good flavor. But I do find the K-cups to be very flavorful as well. I have a reusable K-cup, so I just throw ground coffee into it. Orc of the Mountain, you always use your French press. I do like French press as well. My last French press that I had, I accidentally broke the glass thing, the actual part of it that you need. And so I got cheap and I went to a Walmart and I bought it was almost like a glass vase or something like that. It was almost the same size, but not quite. Like the plunger was a little bit smaller than the mouth of this thing, of this jar. And so my French press, it was like gritty. I kept getting grit, like a lot of grit. And so I stopped using it. I went to the K-cup after that. But I do like that because you can soak it. You can cold brew in the French press as well. If you feel like it, you can just fill it up with a little bit of coffee, put some cold water in, throw it in the fridge overnight. Next morning, you got a nice cold brew sitting there. And so there was a lot of functionality to it that I liked. You do the press too, Moot Crescent? Nice, dude. They were a little hassly to clean for me for some reason. You know. And so I ended up switching over to the Keurig with the reusable K-cup. And it's been nice. It's been nice. I'm definitely getting very flavorful cups of coffee. So I can appreciate that. Yo, Matadin, I did a new emote last night for the channel. Check this out. We got a brand new emote, man. Look how cool. Woo! Tell your cleric to leave so that you can join your group. Well, it's a druid, I believe. Yeah. But I think I might be leaving pretty soon. It's already 20 after 10. Usually we end the stream around 10. It's still very quiet upstairs though, so we'll give it some more time. Like I said, I could probably go a little extra today. It's quiet upstairs. There's not much going on. It's a slow day here for us today. I did all the prescription runs and everything this whole week. I went to the damn pharmacy, pick up a prescription, pick up 2 of them, right? And they were like, "Oh, we only have 1 ready. The next one will be ready soon." I said, "All right, well, I'll hang out." And then they were like, "Oh, we're all out of that 1, so we don't have it. But we'll have it after 2. We get our resupply." And I was like, "Okay, I'll come back." And so I left the first one behind that was ready. I was like, I'll get them both at the same time. So I come back later after they call me, the second one's ready. And I go, and all they give me is the second one. I said, "What about the one I was here for earlier? Isn't there another one?" And they're like, "No, this is it. This is all we have." And I was like, "Okay." And so I left, and then as soon as I walked in the door, got home from there, they called, and they were like, "Oh, the other one's ready." And I was like, "Oh, you mean the first one that was already ready?" Ding dongs. So needless to say, we went back and forth to the pharmacy like 3 times, dude. For 2 medicines. Is Lon Kalarn in the group? Yeah, he is. He's our healer. That's our healer there. If you want to message him and see what he's got going on. We just got him in about probably 30 minutes ago, I would think. So seems like he probably would want to go for a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Ooh. Congrats on 60. Let's go, Mockney. I feel like Super Mario when he eats one of the mushrooms, dude. And he grows up. My character grew up. I'm level 60 now. Is it just my mom that I live with? Yeah, I'm pretty much taking care of her. She's handicapped. She broke her hip a couple years ago, and so we decided for me to be her caretaker. And she's been doing all right. She went through the physical therapy, and she got walking around a little bit, kind of hobbling around, really. But she's getting old. She's about 76. Next stop is 80s. And she, like I said, she can't do real much. So I do all her errands for her and take care of her and make sure she's living in a sterile, clean environment and stuff, But it's a nice place we live in. It's got an upstairs and a downstairs, and so my apartment is in the downstairs. It's pretty much a full-blown apartment, so it's pretty nice. and I can keep an eye on her. She doesn't have to hire landscapers or do, you know, there's a whole bunch of savings involved in it as well. Yo, there's Beard Hammer. Look at him looking all handsome. Korthag is the leader. We do have one slot open. I don't know if they got what they're going to replace it with, but hopefully it's you. Good guy, Orky. Well, thank you, dude. It is a big sacrifice. You know, I used to own a duplex. I had to sell my duplex and move out of the city. It wasn't a big place, but it was big enough for me. It was a little one-car garage, 3-bedroom, 2-bath duplex with a small, tiny yard. And now I don't own any property, you know, so it is a big sacrifice. What do I do for a living other than stream? Just streaming? I mostly work warehouse. I've got 10 years of office experience, 12 years of warehouse experience. And so usually I work for like larger supply companies. My last job was for Home Depot in their appliance warehouse. And we would get in like 400, 500 pieces a day. And it would all get distributed to customers who purchased it online. And then we had installation teams that would install and everything as well. It was a good job. It was a really good job. I liked it. I sucked to have to leave it too, because the director of the West Coast really liked me, and he was big time upper management. And all my bosses really liked me. They'd given me a phenomenal raise after the first year, much larger than they usually gave people. So, you know, I was working my way up. I went from checking in the installation teams to being a lead. And then when I was a lead, I changed my schedule around to in the morning, and I would help get the installation teams out the door with all the materials they needed and the appliances and stuff they needed. They had put me in charge of all of the installation equipment and stuff, all the kits and all the other stuff. You know, I was keeping that area full and stocked up and doing the reordering and stuff for that, which was pretty cool. So I did a lot of cool stuff. I was doing the returns for a while, because obviously we're going to have some stuff that goes back to the manufacturer. So it was pretty busy. It was a crazy busy, large warehouse. And what I'm doing right now is I'm not employed around here right now, but I've been looking. I've been applying to all the major places that are within like 30, 40 miles of where I live that I qualify for, you know. But I might have to look a little further out. I might have to go into like Santa Rosa or something for work, which is not a bad thing because it's higher pay caps there. It's considered more of a Bay Area kind of a place.
I love boobies.
Me too. It's considered more of a Bay Area kind of a region, and I'm about maybe 30, 40 minutes from it, down a really windy mountain road, man. Ugh. But if it means like 30, 40,000 extra a year than I normally would make, I'll do the commute. I get up early anyways, right? So I can get up early, beat the traffic, beat the heat, get to work, do it, come home. Coming home would suck though, because that'd be like prime traffic. And that's when I'm tired. You want to learn some computer skills and get out of driving eventually. It's hard on the back. I did some driving as well. One of the warehouses I worked for is a family operated, small family owned automotive supply company. And we had salesmen and we had clients all up and down the West Coast and up into Nevada and stuff too. And so I would deliver the resupplies to the salesmen. Anything that they sold would get put on a pallet, returned back to their storages. And so I would deliver that. I would deliver directly to customers. I did some sales work where I would go in and play salesman for the company and take some orders and stuff at the shop themselves in person. You know, so I got a lot of skills. I've got a ton of freaking skills. No more morning streams? No, we're still doing morning streams. Although I've been considering switching my schedule to evenings. Twitch just changed their partner policy. They're going to now start accepting raid numbers. Whenever someone raids you, they're just going to let it be part of qualifying for partner, which they didn't do before. So I don't know. If I was to say change my schedule to like maybe 6 p.m. to overnight or something, I kind of feel like I could maybe get close. There's larger audiences around those time slots. And then also going late and into the overnight it works for you as well. Because you do get a lot of support from people who are ending their streams. And, you know, you might get rated more often. I always get rated more often if I stream in the evenings. I've noticed. It could be a big boost. Who knows? I don't know. I'm just an orc. Me don't know nothing. Me know nothing. You mean if I get work? Yeah, well, if I do get a job around here, which I've been applying to for a long time. But yeah, I would absolutely change my schedule for that as well. Maybe just like a 2-hour thing at night here and there. Yeah, maybe. If I went from like 6 to 6 a couple times a week overnight, I think I could get some pretty good results if I'm focusing on that. Right now we're just kind of worrying about hanging out, having fun. We are pushing the YouTube follower goal, so one thing at a time. But that change just went into effect yesterday. I just watched the meeting on it yesterday, and it seems appealing. They're going to allow raids to count towards it, and they're also going to, all you need is 6 of them for like 2 months in a row. You just need 6 streams of 75 plus average for 2 months in a row. That's kind of doable, you know. I already got close before when the Pantheon hype was out, when I was playing Pantheon. We actually had those exact numbers. Like we could have very well qualified for it with those statistics. And so it does happen, and it can happen. It's a goal of mine as well, you know, for the stream and that kind of thing. I mean, I've been streaming. It'll be 5 years next year in April, so, you know, 4.5 years. And most people don't really get partnership until like 6 or 7 years on Twitch. So it's not, I'm in where I'm supposed to be. Like, this is exactly where the stream should be for its for how long it's been, and I've definitely learned how to do it a little better and hold an audience better, and you know, crack jokes, and we've got a decent quality, I think. Oh, he bit me. Glorp. Yo, twisted spinach in the house. Dude, I ate some spinach yesterday. We decided to order some pizza. And I did a garlic sauce pizza with chicken and spinach. Whew, actually it wasn't spinach. I asked for spinach and they said they didn't have it, but they had basil. So it was like a chicken and basil. But it was supposed to have been spinach. I do really like a good garlic sauce pizza, you know, like a chicken one. Little red onion, little spinach, maybe some artichoke. Yeah. It's a nice change. You always felt awkward for a streamer to ask, "Hey Raiders, please refresh the stream." Oh yeah, that sucked. You're right. Asking people to refresh the stream might as well just be asking them to click away, you know what I mean? Like, because it was so complicated, man. You're right about that. I've always not liked it. Hey guys, thanks for the rain, thanks for the support. Now if you could just refresh your screen. Like, what? What? We're here to meet you for the first time. You can't be asking us to do stuff. Makni also says, I was a warehouse grunt one college summer. It kicked your butt. It was a textbook company driving an auto picker, you think? Standing vehicle with forks behind you. You would load a pallet with boxes of books, then drop at a conveyor, rinse and repeat, 3 a.m. to noon. Then you would have a college class from 6 to 9. Ooh. I hope you took a little napper after that, little snoozer. Yeah, most of the warehouse work nowadays is using lifts and stuff like that. And I've got over 12 years of forklift experience. You know, I'm pretty decent at it. I was watching a guy play a forklift simulator the other day, and I was like, dude, I should play this game. This game looks cool. I think it was Big League Chewy, actually. He was playing a forklift simulator the other day, and I was getting like cravings to drive a forklift, dude. The last job I had at the appliance warehouse, we used a different kind of forklift. It was the kind that had the clamps, like the squeezing clamps, so you would just go up and grab and squeeze and pick up. And we had a big problem with guys squeezing too hard with it and like damaging the appliances. You know, you'd see them grab a fridge and they'd have it like right in the middle, dude, just squishing it. And I said, yo, dude, you gotta grab it from the bottom, bro. Freaking. Oh, don't tell me how to drive. I said, dude, you just bent up this whole entire refrigerator, bro. If you would have grabbed it from the bottom, it has supports. It has like foam pads down there that are designed to be grabbed by the clamp. Give them the clamps. Right, dude? Here, stand still. Let me show you these clamps. One guy almost got injured, dude. He was sneaking around and he was sleeping in these boxes. We would have all the boxes from the installation come back, so there'd be like big refrigerator boxes, big fucking boxes, you know, for stoves and stuff. And some dude was like hiding, sleeping in boxes. The manager jumps on the forklift, starts pushing the boxes around, dude. Guy almost got freaking crushed. Sleeping in the boxes. I said, wow. Wow, dude, you almost got demolished, bro. And he was all mad too, like, like everybody, like, we were like, dude, you're sleeping in the boxes. You know, we push those things around with, because once you get like 4 or 5 trucks unloaded of empty appliance boxes, you know, there's like 30-40 boxes on the floor. You gotta push them, you know, you gotta push them towards the recycling machines like the baler and the compactor. We do it every day. This guy was there for a long time already. Oh no, he's sleeping in the boxes. Ooh, that looks like a named spider. Oh, maybe not. Sleeping on the job. Yeah, he did. He got fired. Yeah. Not only that, he almost died. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, he did get fired. You ever been to an automated warehouse? When you were a fracker for Halliburton, we would go to the warehouse, get parts, and it was like a giant vending machine. There was a giant claw that would get the parts for you and drop it where you could get it. No, you know, I never have. I've seen videos of it. I've seen videos of like these Amazon warehouses that have, you know, robot lifts and stuff that are doing stuff. Yeah. I've seen some videos of stuff like that, some of the modern stuff, and I do think that that's not a bad idea. You know, A, the machines can work night and day, right? B, you don't have to damage a human body lifting all that weight over and over again all the time, up and down, up and down. So I agree with some of that stuff. As far as like a job to keep me somewhat healthy, that's why one of the reasons I do like warehouse jobs is because I do like walking around and lifting up and down, and you know, I tend to least like office jobs the least, you know. I would rather be on my feet all day and walk around the whole day and like lift stuff and put it down and move around, and you know what I mean? So I prefer it, but I do know about the bodily fatigue that you can get, because that is a real thing, and it does, you know. I've been sore. I've thrown my back out before. And so I know. It's so cool. It takes people jobs is the bad thing. Yeah, you're right. It can do that. Because like we were saying, you know, You don't have to pay the robots, but you do have to get them like repaired, and you have to maintenance them, and there's got to be a human around to monitor them, make sure they're not zerging out. So I know what you're saying. It's a weird 50-50, you know, because yes, that is a person job, but when it gets automated, people don't have to like die using the machinery, or you know, like manufacturing is a good example of that. You don't care if you lose a robot arm, you get it fixed, you know. But if you lose a human arm, no, that sucks. Yeah, it's almost like an even amount of pros and cons. It's weird. And I was watching a Joe Rogan episode the other day who was saying, like, he put it an example of like airplanes. Here's a good example. You know, airplanes. You got the Wright brothers with their like cloth/tarp kind of glider plane that it's on a bike, you know, you're like bicycling this thing to get it to go up off the ground a little bit, and then it glides down. That's the beginning, you know, and then as things improve and technology advances in that area, next thing you know, you got crank wheel propellers, and then after that you got freaking jet engines, and now we have, you know, crazy airplanes that those people wouldn't even have fathomed back then, you know. And so advance after advance after advance is what we do. Zylox, how you doing? Welcome in. Testing out automated forks that unload trucks. They are interesting but require a lot of supervision. It's way slower than when a human operates it, but an operator can supervise 4 to 6 of them at the same time. Exactly, dude. And they can load a trailer overnight without rest. And then the truck driver could show up, load the trailer, and go. It's just different, you know, it's weird. Like I said, I'm in shipping and receiving. That's my field. And so, you know, I can accept the changes, and I know the value of some of these changes, and the job just changes up a little bit. You know, I can still work at those places as, like you said, as a supervisor or something like that, and make sure that everything's still going smooth. You still have the logistic side of it that the computers aren't going to do. You can tell them to go get a such and such pallet and bring it to you, but then you still have to like make sure that that specific pallet goes to the right place, you know. Some of that can happen through barcode scanning, you know, that kind of thing. But there's still always a behind the scenes human making sure it's all like going correctly, you know. Ugh, your internet is being trashy today? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Veritheus. That happens to us a lot here. We're out in the mountains, so we are prone to lots of internet spikes, lots of downtimes, goof ups. Some guy could be hot rodding down the highway, and just hit a pole, take us out for 2 days. No internet for 2 days. A guy hit a pole. Being in the mountains, they don't do ground cable. They don't do underground because it's all bedrock, right? And so everything's on poles. Everything's subject to weather, wind, heat, fires. This guy says, I'd never heard of the Wog Guild before. I'd never seen the Wog Guild before. I said, they are wild. They only game naked. And he goes, nice, dude. They only game naked. I prefer to game shirtless in the evening. Oh, yeah. Or in my undies, actually. When the camera's off, dude, I'm gaming in my undies. I do like to be shirtless, though. I really enjoy like a cool breeze blowing across me. I like a nice breeze. Like naked in game or IRL? IRL, baby. Yo, Zynode, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, I have not played EQ for most of 12 years and am way behind, but this is still to date the best game you've ever played. What's the level in AA cap now? Ah, good question. We are currently in the Lucklin expansion here on Quarm. Lucklin expansion launched about maybe 2 months ago. The level cap is 60. And the AA cap, I'm really not sure. This is my highest level character. I just hit 60 today. I actually have 0 AAs. 0 AAs. I'm still currently working on a little bit of safety XP so I don't die and lose the level. But yeah, we just hit 60 like maybe an hour ago. So we're fresh. We're a fresh 60 on the server. I did create this character when the server launched a couple years ago, and I played through the vanilla expansion to about level 47. And then I just went a couple different ways, played some other games, played some TLPs, you know, did a bunch of stuff. And then when the Lucklin expansion launched is when I made a nice big comeback to Quarm. A new progression server. Yeah, sort of like a new progression server. This is using the TalkP client. It's a little more P99 like, where they're using the first code that came out, you know. We got some quality of life and stuff on here as well. There's been a lot of fun. I love it. It's one of my favorite private servers. I like this server. I like P99. I like TalkP. I also like the TLPs and retail EQ as well. I like the level 90 plus content a lot. I think that some of that content has been really fun. I've played some of it before. House of Thule, Reign of Fear was really good and fun expansion for me. Very enjoyable. $400-ish AAs, that's pretty good. Yeah, so we do have, if you want to look at my AA window, we've got the general, the archetype up to Velius, or up to Lucklin. We've got the class up to Lucklin, you know. And then there are some pop abilities, but we can't get them yet. You need to be 61 to get these pop abilities. So you can't really get them. Can't get them yet. But pop will come out on the server in, I believe, late 26. Late 26 we get the POP expansion. So it's on a really nice timeline. Some of the cooler aspects of the server is the fire pots over in Timorous Deep. You can still bind at them all the time. You don't have to like, there's not like a small window to get bound at it or you're screwed. You can bind all the time there. You can just go there and bind. There are a few items in the game that have bind affinity on them, and melee classes, warriors, those kinds of things can use it there, and they can bind at the fire pots if they want. It's very convenient for travel. Very convenient for travel. The last you played, you think the cap was like 9K, so it was a long time back. You still listen to the soundtracks while working. Ooh, nice, dude. It's a fun game, you know, and I think it's a fun game to stream and everything too. I really enjoy it. I started on Twitch streaming P99 Green. Yep. I got my start on Twitch streaming Everquest, and I've always streamed it. It's my most streamed game. There's another game that's pretty close to it. I do some pirate RP on Atlas, which is like Ark, but it's in the pirate age. And I got about almost the same amount of time. I go back and forth between those two as far as games streamed, but yeah, like I said, I got my start on Twitch with Everquest playing P99, and then I went to the Mischief server when that launched, and I've played almost every TLP there is except for Fippy. I never played Fippy. I was on the Velks server when Fippy was real big. I was playing like level 90 plus content. Your favorite expansion was GOD, Omens of War, and DON. October 2026 for Pop. Pop is legendary. Not for Tranquility, unfortunately. You're banned from Luckland Plus. Really? Huh. Pop is the server you quit back in the day. You were so mad that your druid couldn't get groups because heals were not as good as a cleric. You didn't have a res at the time, and you were not much needed for ports. Yeah, I know what you mean, because my first character was a druid too. And I went through a lot of those same pains, you know. Couldn't heal as good as a cleric. Didn't have a res. Nobody needed ports anymore. I said, golly. Ira Lee, PNG, how you doing out there? Welcome in. Wah, wah, wah. Ooh, wah, ooh, wah, ooh, wah. You hate to bail so soon, but you've got to get going. Great chatting. Have a great stream. Well, thank you so much, Zynode, and we'll hope to see you again. Have a good day, my friend. Appreciate you. You felt less important as a druid over on Teak. I tried to remake my original druid on Oakwind, and it just wasn't appealing to me. I didn't get very excited about it, and I ended up playing maybe like 2 weeks over there and then just kind of faded off, did some other stuff. Yeah, there was also soul potions. Not only was there soul potions that alchemists can make, but then the Daybreak store has a 4-hour-long soul potion that persists through death. So you could just get one of those. It was like $1. And you got 4 hours of soul. Like an everlasting gobstopper. Well, we got about 50% safety XP. I feel like that's pretty good. So maybe we'll get out of here. I should probably get out of here. It's 11 a.m. on the West Coast. A lot of fun, though. We're having a lot of fun today. We met a lot of really cool people too that came and went. So very, very happy about that. Very happy about that. We'll get a little replacement coming in, and then I'll get myself excused out of this group here. That was a good group, man. That was a damn good group. Damn good stream, too. Very fun, very fun. But yeah, alas, I should get going. We've been going, what, 6 hours? 6 hours, 20 minutes? That's a good session, man.
I just want a nice orc vomit to shatter my pelvis.
All right. We're out of here. Smoochies. Woo, don't leave yet. You need to come PK me. Oh, man. Wow. Are you in Rise of Zek? Are you a Rise of Zeker? ROZ. They're usually the guys that get into some scuffles out there, you know. Some scufflers. Some scuffleupaguses. Oh, you're in Burnouts? Cool, dude. I've grouped with a lot of Burnouts. Very cool. Very cool. Yeah, we're going to get out of here, guys. It's been a fantastic stream. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you so much for spending some time here with me today. Don't forget to hit those follow buttons. We're also over on Kick and YouTube. We appreciate that a lot. We're on the socials. We do shorts. We do reels. We do highlight videos, those kinds of things. So thank you. Thank you again, guys. We're going to raid. Don't go nowhere. We're raiding. I selected a young lad by the name of Retro Gamer 5000. Oh, they don't allow raids. Darn. They're playing on Quarm. Shoot. It's always odd when you find a stream that doesn't accept raids. You know? I've never understood. But maybe they don't want it. Maybe it gives them anxiety. Who knows? But we're going to go ahead and switch over to Chris GNV, a phenomenal P99 streamer. He and I have known each other for a few years. He's a good lad. He's got a wife. They play together. They play together. So that's one of those examples of a couple who plays together, and I really enjoy those guys' content as well. So we're going to show some community love, a little Everquest love. We're going to raid Chris GNV. Thank you again for stopping by. I hope you guys have a fantastic day, and I'll see you on the next stream. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you, Fart Girl, for stopping in. I appreciate that a lot. Hope you enjoyed the art I shared with you earlier. I'm looking forward to finishing that painting up. I'll make sure to let you know. All right, guys. Bye.